next step. The winner stays in the French capital. The loser goes home and bows out. And the wait is over. The ball is dropped from that iconic cage. This part is always, well, we always enjoy this, don't we, Bruno, early on when there's lots of space, and 7 immediately on the ball with that man there, their number 21. And now it is Kironi.
Oh.
Ooh, Rossi, can he get away here? He can. Or will he go for the audacious strike? He plays it safe. Oh no, open goal here, open net. This could be the first. Is it in?
Oh, just about.
It is in. A mistake by Rossi, who we were singing the praises of a few moments ago, and Gigantes' star man, Paul Ortega, makes it 1-0, Bruno.
It was almost, this is what happens here, almost one goal down the other end, then a goal down the other. I think Rossi could have played it to Girone, made the wrong call, and Ortega scoring into the empty net. No, another one for Girone, that's 5 already to the tournament.
It's 5 for Kironi.
Can he be the top scorer?
The keeper with an eye for a goal, and exactly looking to lay down a marker when it comes to now scoring goals and potentially being the top marksman. 5 and counting, a high 5, but now he has to think about keeping them out. Here is Ortega again! 2-1! It's a brilliant brace from Ortega. All the goals are flowing.
Well, what a start to the day. If we needed a bit of energy coming into match day 9, they've definitely given it to us, Gigantes and GR7. And it's the goal scorers who they've had throughout the entire tournament. Ortega, Girone on the other hand. Rossi, of course, yet to score in this game, but it's the usual suspects for both sides.
And here he is, that usual suspect. Oh, and this time it's Victor Vidal keeping it out, and they'll settle for a kind of, what a pulsating start to the game here. With Gigantes looking just to protect this very narrow lead. Kironi.
Oh!
Another open net. Ortega this time plays it safe, I think, on that occasion. Right move, keep the ball.
Caught out by the substitution, Girone. Didn't realise that a player was coming on and coming from behind to swoop that ball from his possession.
Yeah, caught with his gloves down, Kironi. And now Victor Vidal as the drums start to be played here just to our right. They're very, good mood, you can say, buoyant. Just played out by Victor Vidal. Twisting, turning here. Good block. Good block. And just an update on our German casters, Tyler and House Detour. He's now opted for the stool. He's gone for the stool. He's giving away that comfy chair. Now,
that was close to your chest for a long time.
Yeah, about almost 24 hours.
He's gone for a stool, so he's got rid of the chair.
Yeah, got rid of the chair.
Just 9 days later.
Yeah, but he's got both options, you see. And what can you do? What can you do? Now that he had this present, he's actually inside the ground today. It wasn't for their last fixture, which they lost, which is why they 1-1 lost when they're here in this last chance shootout. There's lots of noise being made here at the Cupra Arena. It's GR7 looked to draw level, and just palmed away there by Victor Vidal with the captain's armband. Here come the Italians once again in the all-white strip today. Changing their jerseys, and they go Keeling there. May have caught a glimpse of the Gigantes mascot as well. Maya, if I'm not mistaken, it's the name of the mascot. It's like a bee, I think. We've had the pirate, haven't we, for...
The pirate was for...
United.
The French side.
Yeah.
We've had the Toro Loco, of course.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah, I like the raging bull, the mad bull. Now we expect the game to settle a little bit after that explosive start. It always is, and often is, shall we say, really exciting in those opening stages with the escalade, and then it naturally there's a little bit, shall we say, a lull when they size each other up, and it becomes a little bit tighter, of course, with 7v7, and we're close to 7v7 in the final 30 seconds. And then we'll have the entry of the final play, and it'll be 7v7 until the 18th minute. And there'll be the roll of the dice to determine the amount of players out on the pitch for those those final 2 minutes. Those drums are very loud. It's loud. It's loud, isn't it? But what can we do? It's great for the atmosphere.
Really comes through the headphones, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Nice and straight into the brain. So, you know, that's enjoyable.
Enjoyable.
Different kind of massage.
Different kind of massage. You can say that again. So now we are 7v7.
Oh, this is nice now. A little like
that's it. We like that. I'm trying to give him a little thumbs up to say keep it that way, keep it at that level, keep it at that level.
There will be a crescendo though.
Oh, of course. That's what they're here for, aren't they, the Bruno? Start slow and picking it up, bringing it up, and then bringing it down, bringing it down. So leading Gigantes here.
This is very kind of Crash Bandicoot background music.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, or like a sort of Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Kart background.
I'm liking it, because you guys have to remember, Bruno, although we're starting to get into games such as Fortnite, which is bringing us into the 21st century.
It all began back in the day with the old Nintendo 64.
And PlayStation.
And PlayStation.
Maybe Sega Saturn as well, maybe for those who may remember that one as well.
Didn't all get a Sega Saturn.
Oh, okay. Santa, you clearly weren't good enough, Santa. Santa wasn't able to get that to you in that part of the world. Talking of that roll of the dice, I know it's still very early, but we're going to have Lacor.
still a little bit to go, yeah.
But we've got Lacor, but the reason I wanted to talk about
do you know what? He took a penalty earlier. I was taking a couple of free kicks on the pitch, and he came over and he said, do you mind if I can take a penalty? I just want to get a bit of a feel for the ball ahead of the game. I was like, by all means, this is your playground.
Oh, absolutely.
And he slotted it away very nicely. He was wearing trainers, said, you're going to be shooting with those? So, well, surprise.
Wow, well, that's good. That's why.
I don't know what his sense of humour is like. I don't know if he was taking the mick, or I was thinking, oh, those aren't the best trainers for a penalty.
But that's we have seen that, though, haven't we? You know, we see the presence ahead of kick-off, warming up. Talking of warming up, Seven are starting to pick themselves back up, and just having said that, he had this at the other end of the pitch. It's scrappy from both sides there. Possession changing hands really quickly with G7 back on the ball. Here's Rossi. Ciceri. Oh, Della. Rossi with that number 21, which for Italians makes you think of Andrea Pirlo. Made that number iconic for all those of a certain generation of football fan. And it's quick thinking from Victor Vidal, but it's a bit too quick then. He's just gifted possession to his opposite number, Victor Vidal. Maybe just a little rush of blood to there, but he just to keep his cool. And now the Italians are back on the ball, and plenty of time left, of course, on the clock. So they can be patient. There's no need to force the issue. They're going to patiently just try and find an opening here. Here is Della. Rossi, their star man. Rossi and Chironi, only scorers so far.
I mean, their top goal scorer is their goalkeeper, which
tells you what the Kings League is also about, doesn't it?
Tells you what the Kings League is about, and it can be a sort of confidence denting for the rest of the squad to think our goalkeeper scored 5 goals. We've not managed to score a single goal. We need to pick it up. It is true that the goal is on the pitch in the 2-on-2, which is the highest probability of scoring a goal in Kings League football comes in 2-on-2 or 3-on-3.
Yeah, and especially with that, and also the very end, they've also got a chance in those closing 2 minutes with the roll of the dice to again get some goals. And on that occasion, there wasn't a goal for Gigantes as Chironi just rolls it out. Just looking across the pitch, our Italian casters, they're obviously very excited about this game. One of their teams, they're hoping that they can, very much like FC Zeta, progress to the round of 16. I said tapen, which is sort of keep it tight, passing around. The message from the Gigantes president, they seem to be holding up a banner with a message for the players. Cover it, sort of defense.
Oh, tapen, yeah.
Tapen, yeah, there you go. My pronunciation was dreadful. I apologize.
Bit of a strange message to send out, but yeah, tapen.
Well, maybe those early stages when the Italians were looking in free-flowing mood and clinical mood. And talking to the Italians, I said they were in their change jersey. That's their first jersey there, as you can see, and that's also the Gigantes jersey. If you want to get your hands on the jersey, just go on kingsley.pro. You can find all the kits. They're all there, always the same. And you can also get your kits on Bazaar as well. You're going to take home any really piece of the Kings League, whether it be balls, signed jerseys, and much more. It's all waiting for you on Bazaar. Ooh. And that was waiting there for their number 7, Leandro Cosenza, wasn't it? He was clearly not distracted by any memorabilia, far from it. He was focused on getting his name on the score sheet. And when we talk about the highlights, when they cut them, there'll be me talking about getting your hands on a jersey and then quickly cutting and then quickly getting to the header against the
but it's good. It's a challenge for you to sort of find the bridge between Bazaar shirts and the header and the chance. So it's like, you know, I did like the mention that it didn't put him off. I think that the memorabilia didn't put him off. I liked it.
I think I handled it well, but
we'll dodge the traffic very well.
We'll see. We will see. But on that occasion, it was okay. So that's just blocked there. There's plenty more where that came from. Now Rossi fired over the bar there from Domenico Rossi. May just kindly ask the stewards if they can ask the drummers maybe to move that stand just to our right, maybe just because it's getting louder and louder, isn't it?
Well, we have had the fortune of being here to celebrate with the German sides very up close and personal. True. But maybe the slight misfortune of having the drummers about 5 centimeters from our ears all week long, which is, well, you know, it's nice when you hear it on TV far away. But when it's about 5 meters to my right, it's a different. It's
too close for comfort. But no, it wasn't. You said yesterday.
It's nice. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to shoot them down. They do a nice job. They're very good drummers, and but I think I would enjoy them more if they're on the other side.
Absolutely, because we all see them. Then we could see them as well. We'd like to see and tell you exactly what they're doing, be able to give you a fuller and clearer picture. But talk about those really positive moments and nice moments as Gigantes look for another nice moment of their own. It was great to see the German side yesterday, Futbolistas Locos, win their shootout and celebrate in front of the German casters who are just to our left, Tyler and Helmut, who are alongside us once again. And talking of yesterday, it was a huge day of action with
no helmets on sale on Bazaar.
No, that's true. That's true. It was,
caps, though. You do get Kingsley.pro. Yeah, you get your caps.
Caps. Signed jerseys. All sorts. That was tight. Tight one there, very nearly just tucked home. Those are nice moments, you say, when they sort of celebrate, and you can see what it means to his dress, and wasn't it for Futbolistas Locos, who was one of the moments of the tournament, really, because in the shootout he scored his penalty when it was in sudden death, and then saved the penalty from his opposite number from Segovia as well. That will certainly go up there as one of the moments of the tournament so far. The only German side left in the competition with G2 and Era Colonia already home after their flights back from from Charles de Gaulle, was it from Mitri?
People that are fortunate to get Charles de Gaulle get the short train to CDG.
That's true.
Such as someone I know.
Yeah.
And others get the more scenic route of going through the whole of Paris to Orly.
It is very scenic. It is very scenic. Those tunnels.
Nice and warm as well on the train, so you know, no danger of catching a cold.
As we're sort of trying to explain for those who are relatively new to the Kings League, because you get that really sort of explosive start, then it does, actually the pace and the tempo does drop off slightly, and it's going to pick up again shortly, and it's been designed that way to have something for everybody. So those who want that all action explosive nature, goal to goal, end to end, should I say, so almost basketball style. Those that then want the purists who want more the tactical side, the technique, which comes into fore now.
Or the people that like tactics and strategy.
Yes.
Exactly. Maybe some people like playing board games with strategy, like Risk. Never my cup of tea, but more people like chess. There is a lot of strategy
Buckaroo.
involved. A lot of strategy in Buckaroo, actually.
There is.
There's a lot involved here as well in terms of playing your cards right or playing them not too well, which we have seen some teams not make the most of a joker, for example, when you use your card. Ooh. So a manager also has a big impact on what happens in the game, because he decides when to play the card, how to play it. So there are a lot of different sort of characters involved in the outcome of a result.
Yeah, and it's all of those different ingredients that make the Kings League so exciting, really, and unpredictable. We always say, don't we, expect the unexpected. And talking of the unexpected, we were surprised to see our good friend Lotta take the stall, but he's now back lounging in on his comfy seat. So there you go.
That was a surprise. That was expected unexpected.
Yeah, told you. And it's just back to that's business as usual, isn't it? Back to what we expected.
He went on the attack and he's reverted to a 4-4-2.
Yeah. Look, we said about 4-4-2, you know. Nothing wrong with a bit of 4-4-2.
Ask Mike Bassett.
Yeah, that's what
worked for him.
Yeah.
Didn't work when he tinkered with the team.
No, it didn't. And then when he went back to 4-4-2, and also inspired by the fantastic poetry, the Wordsworth and the wordsmith that was Kipling, not the one who made exceedingly good cakes, the one that made exceedingly good poems as well. What a fabulous, inspirational poem.
Tale.
Tale, yeah.
Oh, and also the tale of Mike Bassett. Inspiration.
Yeah, I was thinking talking about Kipling, but yeah, Bassett as well, absolutely. To come from
falling off
the lower leagues.
And from falling off a bar, taking it forward to going very far in a World Cup. So.
And risking maybe pneumonia as well for that trip when they went round to Norwich. He's been through it all. Joking, so a big shout out to Ricky Tomlinson, the great Ricky Tomlinson. He's got a big heart as well, does a lot for his community. And he never forgotten his roots, which is nice to see, for someone obviously hit the heights and highest level, of course, when it came to acting on the silver screen.
Well, we're approaching the 18th minute. It has slowed down, hasn't it? We've got those goals early on, we said. Really shot the arena into life, and the day got off to a very strong start with the usual characters. I was there with a couple anchored on it, but then I don't think I recall too many shots on target, if any.
No, tame efforts, very tame. Now we're going to see La Cobra, La Capitale president, who you were telling us and recounting was taking penalties ahead of his side's match, which is on the way, one of the mouth-watering meetings. Let's see what the outcome is. The JD roll of the dice.
That's a good roll.
Wow, yeah, I like that.
It's a good roll, it's a good throw.
Well, it's a good roll and it's a good outcome as well.
It's spun in the air as well. Sometimes they throw it where it doesn't spin in the air. Just sort of drops.
Drops down. So it's going to be 3v3 in the meantime. Two sides just taking a quick break here. We'll also take just a quick break ourselves.
Sobre todo paciencia, la golpe... No, en la lucha... Vale, Carlos Alberto ahora.
So the countdown is on. And it is then a 3v3. And this is a smart move from Gigantes, immediately taking off their keeper. Three outfield players, although the risk comes, as we know, Bryn, as we've seen, losing possession of an open goal, and obviously gives a real clear chance for the opposition to score, but they're going for it as they look to put themselves into a shooting position, just thwarted by the frame of the goal. That was Carlos for Gigantes, which once we get to the second half, because now it's going to be action-packed, we want to explain, or rather, like you to explain why they are called gigantes, which is the Spanish word for giants, but we'll talk about that shortly, because now we're not going to have any time. It is going to be a breathless end to the game, so buckle up, baby. In comes the strike! Oh, just wide.
Still struggling to score goals with anybody other than Rossi or Ortega. It's remarkable.
It's
one-man
really,
team.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Well, two-man teams, of course.
Yeah.
Let's not take anything away from Gironi.
Or Victor Vidal, obviously, for Gigantes. But yeah, you're spot on. Here is one of those scorers for GR7. It's Rossi offloads. Della sets up his teammate. Nicely done. This has to be the goal.
Finally.
It is. Finally, it's Bolla firing it home. And GR7, sponsored by Fortnite, are level.
Well, finally, I get to fill out my notepad and put a little stick next to a different player, a different goal scorer. So now Gironi and Domenico Rossi joined by Gabriele Folla.
Gigantes immediately looking to retake their leads. Patiently passing it. Left to right, left to right. There is Kelson. That wasn't as accurate as last time when he hit the frame. They've got to quickly get their keeper on, although Gironi takes his time, so allows them to make that substitution. And Gironi now off as well, with his side in possession. 3 outfield players. Here is Rossi, looking to find a teammate. Here is Della. Is this going to be another? It could be another. Della sets himself. Good save by Victor Vidal. 1 minute of added time, Bruno here. And this is the first time, as you were saying, that a different player from Gironi scoring with Folla, as you were already explaining to us. And here he is again, Folla. Wow, it would have been a case of making up for lost time. That could be a foul.
You need to be careful with your fouls, don't you?
Yeah.
How many times have we seen yellow cards?
And then shootouts given.
Shootouts given, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the yellow card that goes on into the second half. More importantly, as you say,
Yeah.
it is the shootout that you give away. But that's in the one-on-one. In the
Yes,
3-on-3,
yes.
you're lucky that
That's
that's not
what
the
I'm
case.
saying. Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's good to just recap those rules as always. Bruno here. This could be a goal. Oh, again, they are rescued, aren't they? By the frame of the goal, they'll be saying grazie mille to the legno, to the woodwork. The Italians, as we just go into the interval here with the scores at 2-2. We're going to take a quick break and try and listen to what's being said by the two coaches at half-time.
But
Then you realise
for obvious reasons.
He's one of your fellow fellow countryman, isn't he? I'm talking of, well, I was going to say fellow countryman. He's not really a fellow countryman. Ronald Koeman, obviously, big time of his career, both as a player and coach in Spain.
A very long time, yeah. Speaks very good Spanish. Well, now he does.
Yeah, and he had his name is linked to one of his quotes. Is that right?
From his first stint at Barcelona as a player. He was a very popular player for Barca. Scored a huge goal for them to win a Champions League at Wembley, a free kick, and.
That's right,
He struggled to say the word gigantes. In Spanish, it's G-I-G, gigantes, which is giants, but he couldn't do it, so he would say gigantes. Because the Dutch are very sort of, you know,
That's
very...
true, yeah.
And,
it's a great day to be playing King's League action.
Exactly, like Steve McLaren.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it sort of became a kind of, back then memes didn't exist, but kind of a meme, and that's why Gerard Romero, who's a journalist that's covered Barcelona for a very long time, and from very close. He's always had very good information on Football Club Barcelona. Now he's set up this project, which is called Gigantes, as we see that showing. Set up a project which is called Gigantes, so you can go online, and if you want to get the latest on Barcelona, he's a very good source to follow. And that's how he's named his new sort of online media channel.
Well, that's a fantastic bit of info as well for those who weren't aware. So we have to say, so thank Ronald Koeman for. Well, I don't want to say his bad Spanish, but he spoke very well. That mispronunciation, put it that way.
He speaks very good Spanish.
For that word.
Most Dutch people do when they come to Spain.
We think of Van Gaal, Luis Van Gaal,
Cruyff,
the brothers,
Frankie de Jong as
the
well,
De Boer brothers,
yeah.
the De Boer brothers. No, they're very good with language. You know, of course, they've got that sort of strong Dutch accent. I remember I know him reasonably well from my time in Italy with Inter, with Denzel Dumfries. Really good English, but with that accent. It's a great game. We play great football. And the shot comes in from Rossi, who's certainly playing good football. And you mentioned that Steve McLaren when he tried to sort of speak English with that kind of Dutch accent, which was
that happened sometimes, but he went over the top.
And I remember, didn't Joe Barton do it
in France?
Yeah, that was really
when he went to Marseille.
This is very also that sort of, with obviously the Liverpudlian accent as well, it made it very confusing.
McLaren's was brilliant
from Joe Barton, but yeah, McLaren. I think it was one of the originals, wasn't it?
It was brilliant.
Because I know obviously when Sir Beckham was in Spain, I think he always conducted him in English, if I'm not mistaken. He never sort of said, you know, spoke with the Spanish, kind of the accent. I arrive. No, it was always I speak. He spoke normal English voice, you know what I'm trying to say, didn't he? So it was in latter years, really, wasn't it, when we started to see that, when they adopt that sort of strange accent to when they're speaking their own language, which makes it quite amusing. I have to say, same in England as well. We've been very lucky that the players that have come over, that, of course, they never lose, obviously, maybe their accents, but they speak, obviously, impeccable English. Think of all those French players with, and obviously coaches like Wenger or Mourinho, impeccable English, but you never lose that je ne sais quoi. This game is very the spirit.
There are some that are incredible, though.
Zola?
Amadou Onana, who's at Everton, used to be at Aston Villa. You listen to him speak English, the Belgian international. He could be English.
Wow.
Hector Bellerin, also the former Arsenal player, now at Real Betis.
The Scandinavian countries are really good for that.
He's got the London accent and he's Spanish. Well, back to the game where it's 2-2.
Well, I just wanted to wrap up. Before, I was going to say the Scandinavian players are really good for. Now we must play. Let's get back to the game. No, we can get back to the Scandinavian players. who, if you think of the likes of some of the Manchester United players, the likes of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, have got that sort of Mancunian twang or northern accent. It's so impressive.
Scandinavians are brilliant at English, especially.
Like I remember when they.
Do you remember Stilian Petrov, when he was at Celtic? He had a bit of a Glaswegian accent.
Yeah. It's really impressive. I don't think I would be able to if I ever went to Spain or France. I'd still have that horrible English, big, heavy English accent. When I try to speak Spanish, it's kind of like Donde el comida.
Stop shooting yourself down. Your Italian is brilliant.
Oh, it's all right. It's not bad. It's not bad, mate. I appreciate it, pal. Anyway, after that little detour, we've had to take a detour to get to the stadium today, didn't we? With the various road works and train works and rail works that are going on in Paris. But we got here in time, of course, for our meetings, rehearsals, and now it's the big one. No time for rehearsals or second chances, though, for these guys out there. The loser going home on the plane home, or Gigantes, or GR7. As for GR7, it's quite simple. It's just a plain words for GR7. Cristiano Ronaldo. 7 as the header goes in, and it was a Ronaldo-esque header with that great elevation there to make it 3-2. And Jay Martinez nods them in front here and puts them in the driving seat as we go towards the midway stage of the second half.
Well, we've talked all week about how we haven't seen traditional corners being headed in, the old school goal, the art of the centre forward or the centre back coming forward, but that was textbook from Jay Martinez. Powerful header. He's getting a tug of the shirt, but they can't stop him. He's the biggest player in the box, and you can't deny him in the air. They tried everything, but he got his head on the ball, and Gigantes, in the unlikeliest of fashion, take the lead in this game. Very unlike a Football Club Barcelona side, which is who Gerard Romero, of course, is inspired by and is a huge fan of. That was very unlike them, wasn't it? Just to put it into the mixer and get your old head on it.
Get your noggin on it, yeah. And there's another header! Wow, wow, wow. We don't see, as we said, too many headers scored in the Kings, especially from corners as well.
No.
It's very sort of, it's more like the traditional football in that sense, wasn't it? But 4 marks to them, and chatting just before about GR7, CR7, who's obviously has been one of the best headers of the ball, hasn't he, for the past 20 years, at least in modern times. And that was similar with that elevation. That was not like CR7, perhaps. Very nearly getting...
Not like Victor Vidal either.
Caught on the ball, exactly, from Victor Vidal, but fortunately for him and his Gigantes side, they continue to lead as the drums get louder and louder after that goal. They were clearly enjoyed that goal, like what they saw there. Gigantes now ahead, leading by the narrowest of margins. Oh, there's the shot. It's well held. We saw Maya, didn't we, that the mascot just a few moments ago, Maya the Bee. And it's a phrase, actually, that your mate, Gerard Romero, uses. Instead of saying Vaya, Vaya, he always says Maya, Maya. It's a playful twist. And now, of course, is some extra little info coming from behind the scenes. So thanks very much to the likes of Adri and Artur, Maria, all those behind the scenes, whereas Astrid today is not with us, but having a well-earned day off. And I know over the course, everyone likes to sort of know the whole Kings League staff, don't they, who's behind the scenes, and the Kings League family, because it's a big familia, isn't it? A nice big familia.
Ooh. Just thought that was a head clash for a moment. Clash
Very nearly, yeah. Clash of Titans.
Clash of nuts.
Clash of the Titans. Well, it will be a Clash of Titans on the 14th of June, won't it, for the big final at the Defense Arena. This is nice play. It's Leandro Cosenza, able to strike it home. There is that Tapenzo. I think at this stage, when they basically when they don't have the ball, he's just trying to say keep it tight defensively, keep it tight, don't allow them into the game, don't give them an opportunity. We now go towards the half-hour mark there. Spotted a PSG jersey. As the shot comes in, that would have been a fabulous goal. Appeared to be destined, didn't it, for the corner, for the net, and just veered away just at the last minute, didn't it, Bruno?
It was another wonderful long-distance effort. 11 shots apiece, so it's been a very tight game between Gigantes and a GR7, and every card yet to be played, every presidential penalty as well yet to be played, so still something to be stirred in this game.
Oh yes, in this big pot of maybe paella or big pot of pasta for the Italian side, or maybe they're preparing a nice dough, a nice base for a pizza. We haven't had pizza in a while, have we, you and I? Wouldn't mind that right now. Whereas I know our German colleagues Tyler and Gunther, post-match, when we finish, like to have a nice sandwich, a baguette, don't they, as we're in France. It's one of their...
Especially if it's a pickle.
Yep.
Pickle one like yesterday.
Yeah, it was a nice one.
No protein, no, it's just pickles. Bit of lettuce, bit of pickle. You know, why put anything else in, you know?
Exactly. Pourquoi, very nice indeed. So we now hit that 30-minute mark. No presidential penalties have been played as yet, nor the secret cards.
No. Direto para fora.
Little slip there just when it mattered most.
Oh, is he onside?
The arm has stayed down.
Oof.
And I think now the arm does come up, so perhaps your
Really?
initial thought that it was offside. Looks like it has been given as we just a little glance
Offside,
there on the bench. Is there going to be a bit of movement from the two benches as they look to maybe lock down a presidential penalty or a secret card in this eternal football rivalry, of course, between Spain and Italy, one of the big rivalries. It's not maybe the Bretons, maybe they'd say more France when it comes to football. I'm talking maybe Spain, Germany, maybe, or more Portugal. There's lots of little...
Spain?
Yeah, lots of different rivals. Maybe France as well.
France, probably.
Football,
Yeah, France probably number one. Because it's also, you know, derby, cross-border.
Long-range strike and well held by Kidani, and this is what we were saying at the very start for those who are new or relatively new to the Kings League. Those opening minutes, those final minutes is obviously the bulk of the action taking place, and then the sort of central part, should we say, a lot tighter, more tactical, cagier, intenser, where you need a moment of magic as the space opens up. I thought he was going to continue his run, just dispossessed. And that's why, obviously, those cards also come into play to add a little layer, a dimension to the game in terms of their excitement and unpredictability. But it's for the purists, this is the part they love most. They're seeing the technique, the passing, the vision, long-range strikes, intricate passing moves, and of course the saves as well. Talking of saves, maybe Victor Vidal could be called into action. We'll find out soon with 7 on the ball and coming towards us now. With Bruno and I for the international scene. And Tyler and Gerund for the Germans as the secret card is played here by GR7.
Didn't quite catch that last name.
Gerund.
Oh, okay.
We're looking again for the header. Let's find out what it's going to be then.
Goal times 2, so double goal.
Mooi double.
I have to say, it's not really the ideal card, is it, for GR7, seeing that the second half they haven't really mustered up.
It's generally a difficult one, isn't it, to make the most of, because goals are difficult to score in 7-on-7.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice little respite.
Ah, there you are. How about for you at home? Is it nice just to have listen to the sounds out on the pitch as well? I like that. We like that, don't we? Want to hear what the players are saying, the instructions from the coaches. Throw comes in. Oh, that's nice. I can hear again.
I can actually hear Florian as well down to the left of us.
Yeah, when he's standing up. I can hear clearly now the drums have gone.
Thank you. Yeah. Goal in double.
Ah, okay,
same.
yeah, it's the
Double
same.
goal.
Yeah.
La même chose.
I'm sure. So, listen, for both sides, it's not the ideal card because it's been very tight. The bulk of those goals have come in those very early stages and this final stage when the space has been opened up, obviously reduced numbers out on the pitch. So we'll see, and maybe it means those presidential penalties, those could be the decisive cards in this encounter. So GS7 just playing it a few seconds before, so they have a little bit less time available to score. And of course, they've got less than 4 minutes now, but all the goals they score now will be worth double in this time period, and the same applies for Gigantes, who are passing it around here, just trying to carve an opening. There's confirmation of what we're saying. Sponsored by Fortnite. And we know during the downtime it's good to relax a bit, ease the tension by playing a few games of Fortnite, get them in. Crash Bandicoot if you're Bruno.
They actually never had Crash Bandicoot.
fair
I don't
enough,
know why
fair
it was the first thing that came to mind.
Fair enough.
Actually, I did have Crash Bandicoot. No, I did.
But did you have Crash Team Racing? That's the thing. No.
I was very big on Diddy Kong Racing, though. I will say that.
Not Mario Kart.
No. Diddy Kong.
Wow, that's
great game.
Against the grain, that's for sure. Going against the mainstream. I like it.
That's what I like.
Yeah. It's good. Different approach. Talking of different, we've got Kironi, the keeper, with 5 and Ortega 6. Unsurprised to see Ortega as an outfield player, but certainly surprised to see Kironi there.
And no Lofazo, all well. Wellington left in the competition.
Yeah, you're right. Lofazo, and we hope he's nothing too serious, that shoulder injury we saw. He's out of the competition after losing yesterday to the Expire team, and it's a shame. He's such a talented player, Simone Lofazo, only 27 as well, but we were talking about it, weren't we, also with our fellow colleagues in Italian casters. He had a raft of injuries, didn't he? A spate of injuries, a flurry of injuries, a host of injuries early in his career, as the Italian side try and just poke it through there, which really enabled him from kicking on, but you can clearly see what a talented player he still is, and what a play he could have been, as that's an awkward ball, and he's looking to go all the way here, isn't he, Victor Vidal? Now getting back in between the sticks.
Important not to lose it there for Alvaro Lopez.
Really nicely done there. He was able to protect it, didn't he, Bruno, to allow his keeper.
Here he goes again.
Here he goes, out of the cave. So is that Spanish expression, fuori della caverna, and here he is.
He is not a caveman, that's for sure.
No, far from it. He's a modern-day player. He's not playing in the dark ages of football. Going back to those dark periods when it was just Route 1. Hit the target man and see what happens. Now, here he goes. This would be wonderful, just running into a white brick wall. And again, on the edge of the area. Oh, struck really well, such power to it, but couldn't hit the target. Just lurking, wasn't he, on the edge of the area for Gigantes. Paufer powering it, but not powering it home, unfortunately for him. The drums are back, and the delightful drums are back. I won't say that word, but just something more damaging drums to the upper old ears. Oh, he's got to be careful, and he's given away a foul. Will he go into the book?
It is.
There's your answer.
It's a yellow. I think it's a yellow all day long from Kironi. He'll be happy to accept that is the decision made by the referee. A little bit too cute for him, dinking it up in the air, and then he got caught out by Alvaro Lopez. That's a goalkeeper that's brimming with confidence. The fact that he's trying to flick it up and then take on another one of the opposition, but ended up putting a little bit too much on his plate.
The rules state, of course, you can obviously take off the keeper, replace the keeper. They've obviously got to take off an outfield player, so it's now 7v6, but only for the closing minutes, Bruno. And then we go into those final 2 minutes. As things stand, I think it's going to be a goals worth double, unless GR7 can, a man light, draw level, then we go to a golden goal.
We're fortunate that this happened just after the double goal window.
It is. Paufer out wide, and Bruno also in the final minute as well. Yeah, because obviously that also helps them with the final minutes left, closing stages, and not with more time on the clock, shall we say. Paufer. Final 30 seconds then to make it 4 for Gigantes. Paufer again. Now, very late to call that presidential penalty, which means if one has been called, the other has to step up as well.
They just pressed on the buzzer as well.
Yeah.
They tend to leave it late. Bolfont likes to leave these very late.
Yeah. And of course, just in the nick of time, so we're going to have the presidential penalties. A nice way to cap off the final 38 minutes before going to those final 2 minutes of added. Those final 2 minutes plus added time, when if say GR7 score and Gigantes miss, then we're going to have a golden goal situation. And potentially a shootout. as we saw yesterday as well, for FLC, Futbolistas Locos in their fixture.
Shootout?
Oh, he's pulled out of it, man, also, has he?
Shootout?
Oh, wow. Oh, no. I think he's...
Well, but Rossi's coming across for the shootout.
Oh, well, there you have... Oh, no.
No, look, he's got his boots.
Yeah, I think
he's got his boots.
As you were saying, Bruno, quite rightly,
Rossi was coming across.
Yeah, Rossi was coming across the centre circle. Yeah,
confusion on the pitch. They were
there
looking
was.
at Rossi.
Yeah,
Manusho didn't know whether to come down or not.
Yeah, and he was just asking for that bit of time just to get his boots. So it's always well explained, Bruno, for those who are just wondering why there was this break in play. Victor Vidal then bracing himself, maybe thinking, am I going to be facing a shootout or a traditional penalty? For Fonu. Played that card
Jo li he fet la pregunta, m'ha dit que si estan els dos, puc escollir. Llavors jo li he preguntat. Ja, però m'ha dit que si estan els dos sí, jo li he preguntat, però si no, no el feia. Clar, per això, ell m'ha dit, llavors s'ha equivocat ell, és culpa d'ell. Sí, però a vegades, com si estan els dos, pots escollir.
Correcte.
Well, no, just...
No, now Messi.
Saying something about we wanted to take a penalty, but he didn't tell me. I don't know who he was talking about. I don't know if he was talking about the president or not. And there's clearly some sort of a lapse in communication between them. But Manusho will come down.
Yeah, we have confirmation. He just wanted to...
Taking him a very long time to come down.
So there was that little bit of confusion, but he's got those boots on. Sometimes we talk about the footwear, don't we, as well?
Yeah, he's got it right.
Bruno, sometimes they wear trainers, some go sort of well, not barefoot, but with the socks on, let's put it that way, with the socks on. This time he's got sort of your traditional football boots. So we'll see whether it gives him the best possibility to score or not. This is a huge, huge moment. Here he goes, Manukso! Really good penalty. Really good penalty. Struck with real confidence now, 3-3. Should Gigantes miss their penalty, Bruno, we're going to be going to a golden goal. Should they score, goals will be worth double, and Decisive will have to score to then take the lead.
Well, it's pressure. It's pressure for the president. Sometimes we kind of laugh at them because they come down here and they put on a show and, oh, look how he hit that penalty. But it's still pressure, you know, coming down here. A lot of people watching you. You're not used to taking a penalty from that many people. And knowing that it's 3-3 and all these young lads who are on the pitch who have travelled to Paris, their hopes are riding on your shoulders. But look, Gerard is deciding not to come down to take the penalty. He's in the booth. He generally does take his penalties. We see him take them on plenty of occasions, but it looks like he prefers better to take the shootout.
Amarelo. No.
I think you're better off taking the penalty yourself than as good a player as you've got on the pitch, letting them take the shootout.
And this is maybe someone like Lofazo, for example, where, you know, 9 times out of 10 it's going to be a penalty. Now here he goes here. This to help Gigantes retake the lead. Here he is. Oh, lovely stuff. So much pressure. And Albert keeps the noses of Gigantes ahead.
Well, he needs that to not only prevent this from going to a golden goal, but a golden goal normally 9% of the time means you're going to a shootout. So that was the significance of that goal.
Really nicely done. So much pressure, wasn't there, on that moment, just to put them back ahead. And look at the president of Gigantes, he's certainly feeling the heat right now. With that jacket on and that cap as well. But again, naturally, to wear that cap, obviously, with Gigantes cap, which you can get, of course, on Kings League Opera, and I'm sure on Bazaar, you can get all the Kings League merchandise. So goals worth double. Gigantes are in the driving seat. Gigantes, of course, have been on the wrong end, haven't they, of a goals worth double situation in the past, but they've also been on the right end, as we saw in their first game against SXP. So they won't want the foot, or rather the shoe, to be on the other foot this time around and find themselves losing
the foot on the other leg.
Yes. Scotty Mukhotti. That was one from yesterday, of course. Which, of course...
if there is anybody that's been here for the 9 days,
For the 9
well,
days.
we salute you.
Yeah, and again, keep sending your questions, writing in any queries, anything you want to talk about, anything you want us to talk about as well, because sometimes people say, oh, can you talk about those jerseys again? Can you talk a bit about the Premier League, Serie A, La Liga? Absolutely, we're delighted. We'd be delighted too, as that's your candidates for the man of the match so far. Even Stevens get voting via Twitch, via MVP, and one of those will be chatting to either Dalila or Julia post-match. Haven't heard from Letitia for a few days, to be honest, but we'll see if she's going to be available to chat maybe after this game or not. We'll find out, of course. They're all natural, the players. At the moment, their focus is not chatting away post-match. It's about getting the job done if you're Gigantes, and for GR7, it's about hoping these next 15 seconds will fly by and they get back to 7v7. Here he goes. It's a nice ball across on the volley and headed away. 1 minute plus added time, Bruno. Gigantes continue to lead. Good work from Albert. Staying in support. Oh, a little misunderstanding, and now we are confirmation, Bruno. 7v7, but time is very much of the essence for GR7, the Italian side, who could be joining Boomers and TRM, the Real Marza on the claim home, which means only FC Zeta.
Yeah, the last team standing
the
for
only
Italy.
Italian side left in the competition. Having said that, having very nearly silencing me and making me eat my own words very nearly, but it just didn't dip enough, did it?
What a shot.
What a hit it was, indeed. It was a rocket, wasn't it? So we now go into the final 2 minutes of added time, so there's still time available on the clock. I think Gironi just make sure that he's part of the action in these closing stages of this fixture. Now here he is for his side, back on the pitch. Gironi, Bruno. Here we go. It's getting exciting, isn't it? With
coming forward, and he's taking some risks on it.
With FC Zeta, incidentally, awaiting the winner of this game, Bruno. Are we going to have an Italian derby? We may have an Italian derby, Bruno, because GR7 have taken the lead with a minute to go, and he has silenced all those who doubted him, me included, and all of the Gigantes supporters. Got a slice of luck.
That's about as lucky as a goal can be.
But all you need is a goal, and it doesn't matter how, and they have got it, Bruno.
Well, he got that first rebound, then the second came off his knee after Victor Vidal made the save, and then on the line, I think J. Martinez could have done a little bit more. But look, it's full marks to Fola, who scored the goal, wasn't it? It was Fola. Full marks to him for the way in which he showed the sort of resilience and consistency in his efforts to continue battling on ahead, despite it getting a little bit scrappy. But you can't be telling people to go quiet and not on the celebration after a goal, which you had a huge slice of luck, let's be honest.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like scoring a tap in and then celebrating as if you just scored the winning goal in the World Cup. That's where I was trying to get to, and obviously I love Pippo Inzaghi, so much time and respect, and that was not really an Inzaghi kind of goal, far from it, but he did have that knack, or rather that trait, shall we say, of scoring relatively simple goals, because he was in the right place, so full marks for that. But celebrating, even when it was, say, 4-0 against Chievo Verona, every goal was massive to him.
On
and of course,
match day 38 with nothing to play for.
But then again, when you are a top striker, you live for goals, and then that's how, of course, you play your football. Now, Victor Vidal to be a hero again, potentially. Final 10 seconds. GR7 struggling to clear their lines. And they have cleared their lines. That could be it, Bruno.
I think that was the winning tackle from the GR7 player. Well, they might add on a bit of time because the goal was scored, the celebrations. Oh no, only 5 seconds.
And there it is, Bruno. GR7 have set up an all-Italian derby against FC Zeta in the round of 16. Great moments for the Italian team. Gigantes, though, are the first team to be eliminated from today's last chance fixtures.
And an Italian side will be in the quarterfinals. So we've been saying how it's been quite eclectic in the nationalities of the sides progressing to the last 16. It's nice to see different countries and that variety. So we will have an Italian side in the quarterfinals, as Tom was pointing out, with Zeta playing against GR7 in that last 16. Gabriele Fola, the MVP, the scorer of that final goal. The only outfield player other than Rossi to have scored in the tournament, and both of his goals came today. And another Spanish side sent packing in Gigantes. So it's not been the best World Cup for the Kings League Spain. Just a couple of teams left flying the flag for them. And the celebrations were huge from the Italians, spearheaded by Gabriele Fola, who will come across for that interview. So there is a confirmation of Gigantes being knocked out. Just 3 teams left to be knocked out in this round, in the last chance. And we are going to find out who those other 3 teams will be with the rest of the fixtures this evening. So don't miss any of those, and don't miss the conversation now between Gabriele Fola and Dalila pitch side. And there is the bracket confirming that it is the 2 Italians taking on each other. But as I said, let's listen to that interview.
Con él todo queda mejor.
Must say, I like that video. The everything is better with an L. That was pretty thought that was pretty creative from our creative department at the Kings League. So everything looks better with an L. Lamine against Amin. Jordi Cano is the MVP in that game against Zaytuna. He was brilliant in that clash. And, it flashed quite quickly. I didn't quite catch who the F2R player was, but there have been a couple of them who have caught our eye, haven't they? Imbula. Yeah, the former Stoke City player who has been brilliant. Harhus, we liked as well up front. Taris.
The aerial prowess.
Mara Fofana, yeah. And, of course, Benoit Costil in goal.
Oh, yeah, as we've been saying, a member of that France squad at Euro 2016 when they were doing on home soil, weren't they, by Portugal. By Portugal, Eder, I think.
In the final.
Yeah, is
yes.
Eder the name of the Portuguese
never
club?
did much more after that, no.
But hey, he's done a lot more than you and I at the highest level, that's for sure. And he's a Euro winner with Portugal, and we won't talk about Portugal and their victory, of course, in the Nations League yesterday. That didn't happen, but what did happen was Alcaraz winning it, didn't he? Flying the flag for España.
You can't win everything.
Yeah, but really good performance from Alcaraz. Congratulations to him winning here in the French capital. We've just had the conclusion of Roland Garros now, after Trichet sharing the limelight with Roland Garros. It's now all focus on the Kings League, and all focus. This is our big game from today, match day 9 of the competition. F2R, one of the home teams, representing the home nation against Lamine Yamal's La Capitale.
So that was Arnaud Jariot of La Capitale. Sami Nasri, always nice to see how involved he is with F2R. He's been in the dugout for every one of their games. F2R, who beat Murash, lost to Dendele. They were just edged by the Brazilians in what was a bit of a sparky, fiery contest, which F2R just fell short in. La Capitale, they lost to Bersas on penalties, beat Zaytuna. They're a team that we feel have grown into the competition. They've not been used to playing Kings League. They are a wild card, and I think they can give F2R a real run for their money here. So it is going to start off with Baba Jr.
Was that a false start?
Someone did something wrong, that's why the referee blew his whistle.
Thank you, Ian.
So Baba Jr. is up against Arhus. Look at all the booing going on. Manel Jimenez, Buba Jr. here in the open goal, and he shot wide.
Just trying to look ahead. The winner of this game will face Panama All Stars in the round of 16.
Another all-one country quarter-final. Costil!
Wow. So we may, even though it's very early doors, may have that all-French fight between the Panama All Stars and F2R. They take the lead here, and they're backed by their supporters as well.
Manel Jimenez, Baba Jr. Back to Manel. He shoots that wide.
Cheering the French fans as if they had scored. In the meantime, Tyler, as always, very vocal for the German casters, whereas Fritz is sitting down there in his corner there, watching away. The German casters, who knows what they'd be thinking about this one. Obviously, no representative from Germany.
They had a big high yesterday.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe just a calmer ride today for them. Meanwhile, for the neutral UK or English language stream, it is business as usual, as that is saved by Manel Jimenez. He wanted to throw it quickly, didn't have too many options ahead of him. So here's Almeida, former teammate of Lamine's at La Masia, coming through the academy at Football Club Barcelona. Lamine making the most of his contacts. Almeida. Manel Jimenez. Almeida. It's another shot, dragged wide from La Capitale.
They've had their chances, haven't they? They've come mightily close, but just not accurate enough. And unfortunately, this level, you have to be at your clinical best with that cutting edge. And F2R survive then once again. We say the chance of Benoit going around the Cupra Arena, not Chris Benoit, the former wrestler, but that shot is just palmed away. It was Benoit Costil.
It was Jesus with the shot.
You know, I like to get my wrestling and WWF.
Yeah,
All right, I beg you, WWE. It shows my age. I remember when it was called that. WWE. I do apologise.
yeah, you've really got through the names. A couple of made-up ones, but
yeah,
the other ones have been
I was
nice
close.
and accurate.
I was close. I was close. I was close.
At least you called him, you know.
Thank you.
You didn't call him the Boulder. You did call him the Rock.
Yeah.
Almeida. And Bennett is on the pitch. He's one of our favourites for La Capital. Surprised they take so long to bring him on, in fact. This man.
Listen to the blues going around there and the cheers every time they get the ball. Lifters are clearly the home side. Unsurprising, of course, being the French side, and they've got their fans packed into the Cooper Arena. Oh, look at the space on this this side.
Aris has slowed it down. Oh, look at the acceleration from Aris. Saved by Manel. That will stay on. Jordi Cano flicks it over. Bouba Jr. Bouba Jr. to Bennett. Bennett back to Almeida. Slowed down by La Capital. Almeida, Bennett. Wide now for Jordi Cano, the player we highlighted in the build-up to the game.
So already put his name on the score sheet in this competition for La Capital here. Benoit Costil just calm things down, and again that number 0, I still just can't get my head around it. Absolutely.
It's an NBA thing. I don't see it in football. Well, it's not allowed in football.
No, it isn't. But still, I just can't quite get my head around it.
I remember Gilbert Arenas in the NBA. If there are any basketball fans out there for the Washington Wizards, he used to have the 0 on his back.
Are the NBA farmers right now talking about?
They are indeed. Bouba Jr.
Basketball.
Indiana Pacers against the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Here he is.
Aris! Save again from Manuel Jimenez. He's keeping his side in the game. Bennett.
We're about to go and complete our escalado. It's going to be 7v7, and I would expect it just a little bit tighter, less, one could say end-to-end. Let's put it out end-to-end. Yes, of course, these sides can find that on-range strike or that moment of manage to unlock position defences. The key. Unlock that padlock, find a way through so far, and there he is for Iftizair in the touchline there. They're the coach and they're the fans.
Looking a bit tense actually there, right there in that image.
Yeah.
You're 1-0 up, lads. Oh, nice footwork from Imbula. He's just got Imbula and Badji, both of them, and Harhus as well. They've got those really long legs, and they just start running forward. You can see how difficult the opposition find it to keep up with him and not end up tripping him up as they did there.
Yeah. So right, if you picture him, sort of La Cobra of La Capital, who's up and running, of course, when it comes to netting presidential penalties in this competition. He was sipping away on a mate.
Argentinian drink,
Argentinian drink, yeah. But in recent years, it's become very sort of popular,
more universal, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But the Argentinians, they drink it almost the whole day. They walk around with their little sort of strange woodeny glass with like a metal
straw.
Yeah. Very sort of cultural thing. Not tried it myself, I must say.
So I prefer a builder's tea, mate. Milk and 2 sugar. And a biscuit on the side, if it's okay.
Benoit Costil.
Just instantly drink it with lemon. I mean, I don't know how they can do that. That's for a Brit, drinking tea with lemon. It's like when the people, non-Italians, have pizza with pineapple. The Italians, for them, that is the ultimate cardinal sin, and they just can't get their heads around it. Like I see people drinking tea with lemon, garlic bread.
Imbula, oh, the flip clap.
That would probably potentially the best one. Garlic bread and voila! That would have been potentially one of the best ones yet. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. And I didn't spot a potential goal from the brilliant Bruno.
Yeah, that would have got you on the... I don't know if you've ever seen the YouTube videos of the two Australians, the shipmates, who imitate famous commentaries, and anything that's a little bit outlandish, they do. It all started off with those darts. I don't even remember the 9-darter.
No.
I can't spike!
I can't spike!
It all started there, yeah. I can't spike!
Can't spike. Yeah, I remember that. No, that went viral.
Yeah.
You're right, yeah.
And here come the Danny Longlegs again. Daji. Don't really exist in Spain, Danny Longlegs. I remember them being sort of very common in England.
Yeah, in the UK. Whereas in the UK, you don't get so many mosquitoes were in places such as Italy, Spain.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. Now this time of year, you can't sleep with the window open. It's pain. Oh! Header from Harhus over the crossbar. He's always got that threat, Harhus, in the air.
Looking to bite like a mosquito.
Headed it wide there, Harhus. It really is a little bit warmer in here today. No hoodies for us. Don't know if it's something to do with the SEC, but I'm sure the players will be feeling it as well on the pitch. It's a little bit stickier, more humid at the Cupra Arena today.
Just looking at the jerseys, Decisive have Fortnite, if I'm not mistaken, as their sponsor, is that right? So I like the, it's quite fresh, isn't it? On the jerseys, the Fortnite winning side sponsored by Fortnite. May even be La Capitale, no? Or certainly Decisive, if I'm not mistaken. And Bruno, I mentioned, because every time I see that Fortnite logo, I picture half the locker room getting a quick match in before the game.
No, especially this week, isn't it? With all that new stuff we've been talking about, how it's all been dropping, and it just wouldn't surprise me at all if that you're saying would be true.
Yeah, and according to the words on the streets, they're playing everything from Battle Royale to Ballistic, all of it. Hey, and you, the chat, jump in and get playing.
No, exactly, do that. If you haven't tried any of the modes now, it is time to play, to get out there and play those different varieties that we have on Fortnite. And the link is in the chat, so get involved.
Get involved, move away from old school Diddy Kong racing and get into the 21st century, well, Bruno.
There's room for everything. We can all coexist.
Yeah, true. Come one, come all. And again, you may have spotted us with the casters just waving there. Thomas.
See how you can't see anything to the left? Yeah. That is...
you can see Bruno, I can see Tyler, can see Philippe, or Hans, in the corner there, just on his phone right now.
And in the link in the chat, do tell us your favourite name. Is it Heinz Harold, Helmut,
Axel,
Otmar?
Have we had a Friedrich?
Maybe, no, I don't know. Or Joseph.
Maybe we had Friedrich, because wasn't there a King Friedrich?
Yeah, we might have had Friedrich.
We've had some belters.
We've had a few.
Yeah, had some belters. I think my favourite was your Helmut.
Oh, here's a chance for F2R! Manuel Jimenez pulls off the save, and the rebound came off the F2R player. It was Yassine who was through on goal. Talking of 6 shots on target, none from La Capitale.
Well, we said at the start, didn't we? They had lots of opportunities, they were sent just wide of the post, just over the bar, just lacking that cutting edge. Otherwise, well, without the others, it would be a very different scoreline unless they can change that situation now. That could have really gone anywhere, couldn't it? Fortunately, it just goes straight down to Crescendo. Talking about sort of German names, German traditions, I do miss the nations when we had obviously the national anthems, and it was nice to hear obviously the German one, the French one, the Italian one, the Argentine. Those things just before the game, it was a nice way for both teams really just to pick themselves up. It was just great to hear those national anthems. It was no better way really.
It does pump you up, doesn't it?
But that's what I was looking for. The word I was looking for.
A shot is denied again by Manuel Jimenez. Look, talking of shirts, we've said how we've seen a lot of original shirts in the arena over the last few days. You've got one to your right, which is Iraq. Now that I've not seen before. That Iraq shirt.
That's the first time for me as well, as that's played across and very nearly turned in from close range.
There's Julen on the counter-attack. Takes a deflection, and that's as calm as you like from Imbula.
Meantime, there's been a real influx to our right of people getting ready, I think, for to watch maybe the next game that's coming up.
Catch this one too, maybe.
Yeah, true. We've still got to come. Carasu, the French side against SXB, and Desimpedidos against Jinxie. So action-packed schedule ahead of us. But yeah, maybe just coming a little bit late, finishing work.
Oh, look at that 1-2. Another save by Manet. I think that might be the best one he's pulled off so far.
He's having a blinder, isn't he?
Fantastic 1-2 for Yassine.
Yassine Adli of Milan and Fiorentina this season. Good player.
Booba Junior. Oh, Bachi almost committing the penalty.
Yeah, and then just
making a clumsy challenge.
And pulled it away again. Just at the right time. Here comes the shot!
Golazo! Diego Almeida for La Capital! Oh, I don't know if that's their first shot on target. Just a moment ago, we saw the stat that F2R were on 6, La Capital were on 0. And just like that, Almeida, with arguably, potentially the first shot on target of the game, draws La Capital level.
Oh, he went looking for the back of the net, and he has achieved his objective. Mission accomplished for Almeida after that strong start in terms of creating the chances, mustering the chances, chance after chance, but they lacked that cutting edge, and that was ruthless, wasn't it, from Almeida. 1-1. And what a way to get back into this game, Bruno.
Well, left to up. We'll be left thinking, how are we 1-1 with all the chances we've had? And look at this now, Muad slices it. It was difficult from that angle to score. I thought I'd seen another Crystal Palace shirt. No, don't think it was Palace again. That would have been. Or is it? Oh well, we'll have to wait.
You're the more eagle-eyed, shall we say, of the two.
There we go.
It's booted upfield. From one keeper to another. I don't know if I said it, a tale of two keepers. Only the second time I said it across this tournament. We do have our go-to lines, don't we, Bruno? I think it's understandable.
Well, over 14 days, I mean, if you can come up with something original every day, then. Booba Junior, saved by Costil.
And again, they're still in possession, and well, in terms of the chances, it's not wrong to say far from it. That's Lamine Yamal's La Capital have been the top dogs, having the top boys, but that's given away.
Dauda clearing, man from Rocafonda, from the same barrio, the same neighborhood as Lamine Yamal. Yeah, they've grown into the game, La Capital, because all of the chances early on were for F2R. But they're looking a little bit more dangerous, like they've done in the competition, where they've sort of improved as it has progressed this tournament.
Yeah, they had a baptism of fire, didn't they, in their first ever game? And they certainly bounced back, that's for sure. And as we were saying, looking ahead, Bruno Canasu, French side against SXB, that's going to be a brilliant game. Talking of SXB, the team from Saudi Arabia, we've recently, earlier, or rather last week, so a few days ago, unveiled and launched Kings League MENA.
Yes.
And then at 10 p.m. at DMG on Brazil against Jinxie, one of the wildcards in the Kings League, Kings World Cup 2025.
Wonderful turn from Muad, and then the pass from Julen didn't find anybody at the far post. Yeah, we do have that Kings League MENA, so the universe continues to expand in the Kings League.
It's always expanding. The universe is always expanding.
Oh, no foul. Muad. Aye, just wide.
Just wanted to get the late, great Stephen Hawking in there as well. Absolutely, yeah. A brief history of time, one of the great works of, not literature, one of the great books of our time. And very much like the universe, the Kings League universe, always expanding.
A bit of Hawking for you guys too.
Oh yeah, we
Big variety of topics.
Oh, absolutely, and that's what we also thrown out there because we see what the chat like, don't like, what they bite, what they don't bite in terms of liking, not liking. But for a bit of everything, of course.
They like a little bit of Gerhard chat, don't they? That's what they like. Badji, Fofana, Marhous, Fofana. It's intercepted by Muad. Last 10 seconds. Is anybody going to get a shot off here? 3 seconds. No, it's going to fall to Badji, and that will be that for the opening 18 minutes.
We're going to have the roll of the dice. It's from our good friends from GDC.
Oh, yeah.
There they are, your mates, your amigos.
Good lads. Good lads.
Lovely set of lads.
Like a Will. Oh, it's only Will that's throwing it. Oh, no, there's Vincent. Oh, it's a good spin, good rotation. And that's a 2. Yep, there is a 2. Whether we're going to head over to the benches or not. Looked like it for a moment. But a moment. So we won't hear too much from the coaches.
Yeah, very, very quick turnaround, Bruno, for these final 2 minutes of the first half as our German casters likewise take a quick break. Little glug of water from Tyler and Honig to his left.
That's not a name.
I don't think it is, no. I think it might be Honey.
You can't say things like Bratwurst. That is.
Oh, I was going to say
Currywurst,
but yeah, no. No, I think, listen, I'm out. I'm out.
Do try Currywurst one day, though. Recommend.
Apparently it has to be with pommes. Has to be with chips.
So Allez le Bleu is what they will be looking to chant in here for F2R. Fofana is joined by Yassine. He's played it behind him, Almeida. Defended by Trade on the pitch now for La Capitale. This is another save from Manuel Jimenez and a slip from Fofana, so no goal left to R. Been a good performance from Jimenez, must be said. These players as well, as we mentioned in their previous games, came through a trial process. They are not Kings League players on loan, so I'm sure more than one president will be keeping a close eye on some of these names to see if they can hook them into their sides for next season's split.
Yeah, whether they can charm them ahead of upcoming competitions, of course. For Lamine Yamal's La Capitale, which I like to say.
I'd be sending over a little offer, though, for Lofazol before we got on that plane. Oh, it's played just behind Adis.
Kicked it alive, though, yeah.
Well done there by Adis. Not the best first touch. Oh, and he's almost clattered into Manuel Jimenez. He was brave off his line, and the rebound off of Almeida. Good defending from La Capitale.
He's hurt himself here, the keeper.
Well, it looked like he maybe smacked his head on Yassine.
Yeah, and we know obviously the head injuries, obviously, naturally, are taken very,
yeah, there it is.
very
Head
seriously.
on head.
Yeah.
Tete-a-tete.
The clock has been stopped as well. Then this closing stage is the second fixture of our last chance fixtures for today. As we were saying, Panama Stars await the winner of this game.
Taking short, surely Manuel Jimenez can't save this one. No, he cannot. It's tipped over it with class by Adis. 2-1 to F2R.
Straight away, the keeper off, the defender off, bringing on 2 attack-minded players right away. Also because it looks like it's been the last opportunity, Bruno. No added time has been given. I think the half-time whistle has gone, so just at the very end, in the dying embers, F2R retaking the lead, and they go into this break in a good position. They may be a narrow lead, but they are ahead. It'll give them confidence and just give them that little psychological edge then ahead of this second period. We're also going to take a little break here, you and I, and try and listen to what's being said by the two coaches. Against Arsenal with not being Frank Wildcards.
Yes.
Was it in Paris? You'll confirm, yeah.
It was.
Sol Campbell.
Sol Campbell got sent off early on.
Yeah.
No, not Sol Campbell. No, who got sent off? Jens Lehmann got sent off.
It's Lehmann, that's right.
Yeah, the penalty on Samuel Eto'o.
Yeah.
The winning goal was by Belletti?
It was
Henrik
Belletti,
Larsson?
yeah.
No, it was Belletti, yeah.
Belletti.
Anyways, back to the action. I think Belletti's coaching the B team now. Recently been called to be the B team manager. Well, anyway, let's get on to the football before we are brandished a yellow card from the sound room. There's the shot now from the edge of the box. Cannons off a La Capitale defender.
Yeah, I don't want to be given a suspension. Leave me on my own, on my Todd for 2 minutes. Bruno, I need you side by side to continue to...
The only time you can vacate the areas for a little visit to Jimmy.
Yes, exactly. Just been a quick turnaround for us as well. After the fixtures, after the game, should I say, between the MVP and the start of the next one. Quick little break, quick glug of water. And that went to the presidential booth of La Capitale. Yeah, La Cobra.
Punching the ball away. I've always wanted the ball to sort of come over here to try and head it back or chest it down or something.
Sort of like a goalkeeper's punch, wasn't it? As he punched it away, you can see there. You can see Tyler, just us here in the casters. Whereas Hubert just sat down there.
Or into the corridor of uncertainty, the corner from Julian. There's another cliche for you.
I like that one, yeah.
I use it in Spanish when I commentate in Spanish, because no one uses corridor of uncertainty. Like, how'd you come up with that term? And I'm like, yeah, you know. You know me, Mr. Kipling.
Yes, exactly. You've shown your Shakespeare status over the past 9 days, but I'm talking of 9 days, it's day 9, and we've got 2 more fixtures to come. Let's focus back here to the action.
Because the chance is on for F2R. It was Lucas Barreri, one of the wildcards, who was drilling the ball across. Not finished, though, by any of his teammates.
Yeah, a reminder of the wild card rule. Each team can have 3 wild cards. As the stands are packed out, aren't they, Bruno? Just to our right,
especially here.
Very full.
They're almost as close as you can get to our commentary gantry.
For me, it's not foul.
Come in, they're very welcome. There's one stool available. I know Michael has taken most of the stools and the comfy chair.
You've got that little like VIP
sort of what's the word?
Yeah, one of those things that
you see up in museums and in banks that they use to sort of
the rolly. I don't actually know what it's called.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Not in Spanish either. I wouldn't know what to call that thing.
I know in Italian.
But you know what I mean?
A divisore. That's in Italian. Divisore. Just basically divide. That's kind of barrier. I think it's just not the correct term, but kind of barrier just to separate us. those who've seen the extras when they were in that sort of
David Bowie.
yeah, with that club, that sort of the split between the nice sofa and the sort of
Yeah.
sofa for the rest of the general public. It's the same sofa. It's the same seat. Oh, the late David Bowie. And talking of great David Bowie, who can be a hero just for one day right now.
Very nice. Well, we do have a star player. We don't have a star man.
Nice,
But,
nice.
we don't know what those cards are as of yet. As La Capitale go long into the hands of Benoit Costil. Costil plays it short to the Marco Cucurella lookalike. Very divisive figure in Germany, Cucurella. After succeeding at the Euros, just because he did that handball in the box.
Right.
It's not his fault though, is it? It's the referee. But anyway. Oh, now F2R do have the chance with Adis, with Hajus, and it's Manuel Jimenez. The goalkeepers in this tournament have been brilliant all throughout.
There's so many, isn't there, Bruno, that are on our list of potentially the MVPs at the end of the tournament when it comes to keepers. Monterde's up there. We'll talk about for sure. Let's focus on this corner first, although there might be a little break in play before it can come in, and then we'll chat about our top keepers so far. We've got that potential break in play already. Monterde comes to mind, Camilo Mena. Yesterday, really good performance from the Fluxo keeper,
Julio
Cesar. And these two out on the pitch as well. Let's get back to the action.
It's a deep corner for Badji. The referee had to get out of the way. Badji complaining because he was sort of obstructing his volley. Still, didn't really matter because La Capitale player headed it away. So they're going to go for the long throw, and they do have the tall figures. It's worth a pop for F2R. Scott Steele plays it to Badji. It's a nice touch from Valerie. Now it's Julen. Dauda. Jimenez. Acceleration. Oh, lovely sprint from the back.
Yeah, nice turn of
Diego
pace.
Almeida.
Really nice turn of pace. We have a secret card.
Things are starting to happen.
Yes, here we go. We did need it, to be fair, I think, something like that right now, just to start to shake things up. Just to shake things up a little bit, and it's been called by La Capitale. And in the meantime, the yellow card, Harris.
Oh, two cards.
Yeah.
Maybe that is to do with the fact that Addy scored that yellow card. They thought now is the moment to use
Right, yeah.
our secret card.
Smart move. Smart move.
Outside, please. 125.
So played short, 7 against 6 for the next 2 minutes for La Capitale. Adrian Pico, Ariel, Almeida. Really do rotate their players on the field of play. La Capitale. The teams you see more or less the same 7 players constantly as that one. Was fired across the box by Buba Jr. Nobody there to push it into the empty net.
This is the moment we are really looking forward to, because we said it's so tight like this, and not too much really happening out on the pitch. This is certainly going to shake things up and a bit of spice.
Do you remember the name? The name? No? Okay, well. Suspension for number 9.
So that's important for F2R. They were down to 6.
Let me insert the card. William.
That was like a playing the card, wasn't it? So it will be a second player suspended for F2R.
Yeah, and it's Hajus, the one you've actually been singling out.
Yeah, so Hajus goes off.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Another suspension.
So back to where we were, more or less.
To try and sort of limit the damage inflicted on them with these 2 players off the field of play. And who are they taking off? Jordi Cano.
Right, okay, so Hajus for F2R. Jordi Cano. for La Capitale, as well as, of course, Harris. I think it's more of a Harris than a Harris, sort of Trevor Harris.
Billy Harris. Billy Harris, he was a player, wasn't he, Billy Harris?
I think so. Rings a bell.
No, Neil Harris, who I was thinking. Millwall legend, isn't he?
Neil Patrick Harris.
Kamala Harris.
They're all coming out now.
Rolf Harris as well. You can tell what it is yet. Anyway.
I can't yet because it's so tight, so tense, I can't tell which way it's going to go.
Oh, this is the chance for La Capitale. Really need to try and capitalise on the extra man. Fortunate there was a suspension played against them, because it could have been 7 against 5. It is 6 against 5. And there is a presidential penalty for F2R. Almeida. Benoit Costil, look, he's a top-quality goalkeeper. It's going to be, in this smaller goal, it's going to be difficult with the inside of the foot to try and curl one beyond him. Only 3 shots on target for La Capitale, 13 from F2R. Valerie, dispossessed by Bubba Jr. Good strength from him.
Nice run, has options.
He's got Bennett out wide. Bubba Jr. Almeida wants the pass. Bubba Jr.'s battling away with Valerie.
Ooh, that's a real battle. They're really going at it. Oh, was there a punch there or a lashing out? Yeah, there may have been. This could be some work, Bruno, for the VAR.
Versus that left arm.
Wait, the right arm
on the way down.
Here.
Let's see.
Here we go. Well, we didn't see it.
Yeah, they want to see it as well, I think. Bubba Jr. was... He could have played that ball, but he wanted the contact with Valerie. He wanted a dance.
Yeah, unless the referee's just going to say, well, 6 and 2 threes, they're both giving it as good as they got. And here he comes. He missed his penalty against Dendele. I mean, well, actually missed both of his penalties. Well, of course, in that game against Dendele, and also in the first game against Morash.
Yeah.
So missed both penalties. I mean, with the number 9, he's got the France tracky B's, nice tracksuit bottoms and nice trainers, or rather boots, should I say? And can he extend his side's lead? Here we go.
So Manella's been magnificent in goal today for La Capitale. Can he keep out the president? Will it be 0 for 3? He went for something a little bit artistic there. I mean, it didn't work.
Oh, no.
At least he can smile and laugh about it.
Well, he's got no option, really, but to try and see the funny side. I just don't get that. I'm not sure.
I don't get it.
I just don't get it. I just don't understand what was going through his mind then, his thought process. You know, one can take a penalty might come out as you imagine it to be, but you try to take it properly. It just seemed he wasn't even trying now. I'm really flummoxed, perplexed as to why, and really that's a chance gone begging, and La Cobra is getting those boots on. La Cobra, the Cobra, will we see him bite here?
Yeah, that's what he puts on. As I said earlier, he had the trainers on. That's what I said to him. Are you going to take your penalty with those? Not the best shoes. Just like running shoes. Doesn't really let you sort of get your foot around the ball, do those running shoes. Let's see if they are the footwear that he had on earlier. No. Right. He did say to me I had something on my sleeve, so now I understand what he was saying.
Here comes
He's got some official footwear.
That very Inter Miami jersey, isn't it, with those colours? Wow, listen to the noise. He's got to fight against the wall of noise, hasn't he?
Oh, this is the exact goal that he was warming up on earlier.
Nice. I'm loving those Adidas football trainers. Loving those Adidas football trainers.
Oh, the Cobes! He scores! Costil got a hand onto it. The Cobra's been very good taking his penalties this week. And it's 2-2. It's big for La Capital. Now everything's out of the way. The cards have been played. The presidents have taken their penalties. It's all level. They've got to win it on the pitch.
The Cobra cracks it home and cracks the Castile code with his penalty. Look at that. Do you know, going into this competition, he had one of the poorest records when it came to striking presidential penalties, but he's got the venom back.
Celebrated with his teammates this time at least, or with his players instead of sprinting off.
That was a funny one, wasn't he? He was darting back, wasn't he? To the president's move last time around. Is kind of amusing, wasn't it, to see all his players chasing after him.
La Cobra amused.
And it is 2-2 then. Both sides, now they're both 6v6 as a shot goes in and trickles just wide because that suspension is over now for Harris. And again, another reminder, another shout out, the final 14th of June, La Défense Arena. We're going to have a performance from Gims, we're going to have an exhibition game, and Gims won't be offended, neither will he is playing in the exhibition game, but we'll have the showpiece event, which is of course the final of the Kings World Cup Clubs 2025. And do you know, I was just thinking, it was only a year ago, actually it was a year ago to this date, you were there, weren't you, for the final at Monterrey?
Tempus fugit, time flies.
Wow, a bit of Latin as well. I think it's Latin, I hope it's Latin, otherwise that would look like a very silly Billy.
My only Latin phrase. I must admit, had the option of doing Latin at school, but the other option was IT, and I thought, you know, let's get on the computers.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so good at Fortnite nowadays.
Well, it did set you in good stead. It set you in good stead, there's no doubt about it. Ability to press the on button and the off button and the mouse. Do you ever use those computers did you have? Was it Apple or Acorn? What did you have in your day?
I thought it was a Gateway or something like
Nice.
that. Gateway 2000 or something like that.
Very nice.
Nice little game of pinball. Used to like that. That's all there was back in the day. Kids. Fin it!
Good block.
That's a good block. Very good block.
Very good block.
Sahir Boomhoud.
In the meantime, going up, so allow, because I think, you know, Costa will be disappointed to have conceded that. He's the Cobra. It's 3 from 3 in this competition, so he'll be very happy. 100% records for the Cobra. King Cobra is going to become and get promotion, upgraded.
So 10 minutes left, more or less, in the game. 2-2. Badji. Fofana to Yassine. Shelter is deflected. And it will be my namesake Brew taking the throw in.
Frank Bruno.
Yep.
Don't ask him. No yellow, simple foul.
Bruno Brooks in the 90s.
Simple foul, no yellow, no yellow card.
Around.
No yellow card.
Bruno de Gradi as well, of course.
Please.
From Renford
Guys,
Regis.
let him the ball. Let him the ball. It's no
I think
problem.
Paul Paris was the name
I whistle.
of the actor.
I whistle.
If I'm not
Do the
mistaken.
ball. I whistle.
Bruno
That's good trivia, that.
Please.
de Gradi was the character.
Go.
Barry Grade
Go.
to his
Go.
mum and dad.
Great. I remember there's a cameo from Gianfranco Zola.
Go,
I mean,
please.
that's how big it was. Jim
Stay put
Rosenthal
here,
would
okay?
often pop up as well. Some,
Perfecto.
Remember the coach who had that sort of
Perfecto.
crutch, didn't he?
You know
In the
what
Chelsea
to do
show,
or not to
remember
do,
that?
okay?
He was injured. He was one of the players who got
Stay
injured, so
there.
became
Please.
a coach.
Stay there.
He was very well spoken, and the keeper with the glasses.
1 meter left.
Sort of
Okay.
a Morrissey-esque kind of look. He always had poetry on his.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, here goes Brew. Oh! What a free kick with a name like that. It had to go in. And I mean, really searching, looking for the hole in the net, which Brew has left after that strike. What a goal. That is worthy of qualifying your team for the next round.
They went seeking the goal. Lamine wanted his players to make amends and spare his blush years after that penalty miss, and they have done that, and boy have they done that in style. A rocket of a strike, and it puts them back ahead as we go towards the closing stages, the final rounds of this tussle.
The net goes down, no fouls. Yassine always skipping past every player. Now it's Badji. Yassine, this is wonderful football from F2R. And that could have been the collective goal of the tournament if they'd managed to pull it off.
What a hit, Bruno. I'm still coming to terms with it. Reeling it. What a hit from F2R. They are on course then to set up all that whole French showdown, French fight, talking of boxing and boxing names, a heavyweight clash.
Badji. Always looking to play these little intricate passes, F2R. A very good outfit. Both of those French teams are very good, F2R and
Panama All-Stars, yeah.
United. Oh, Panama All-Stars and United, I was going to say. And the French have been very impressive on home soil this week.
You know, it's the first goal ever for Kevin Brewer in the Kings League. He's never scored even in the French league.
Some goal. Benet! There's still work to do. La Capitale. Well, like they did in their previous two games, resisting the temptation to throw in the towel. Joan Benet with his second goal of the tournament. Only the first player to score more than one for La Capitale in this World Cup.
Well, that was a really well-taken goal, and this time Costil, there was nothing he could do, just rooted to the spot there, wasn't he? Even a player of his caliber, of his quality, all his experience could do nothing to keep that one out. It's now 3-3. Should it end this way, after 38 minutes, we'll be going to a golden goal, but I've just got a feeling, Bruno, seeing the way they've come back into life here after those flurry of cards that were played, that we're going to have more goals. We're going to have more goals. I just sense it. I can feel it. There's more to come in this goal-laden clash between the French outfit, who are backed by a raucous fan base, La Capitale, one of the wild cards, but seeing the football they're playing, you feel even if this isn't to be their year, they will go far, they're going to go far, you just sense it.
Aris. Cleared by Julen.
Need to find a synonym for sense it, I'm well aware of that, but we are in day 9, guys, so Bruno and I very much like some of the players as well. We're also, at times, a little bit flagging, but we are going to be hoping to get a bit of second wind as well, which we are doing also next to this game, which is picking us up again, getting us off our sits, ready to rock and roll then. We're locked in.
Locked in for another 5 days. I believe it is. Yassine. Aris. This could be another one that might be heading to a golden goal. Bru. Imbula. Badji. Now they can run. Oh, Almeida. Was there a handball there?
Oh, there's a card. There's a card.
That's a yellow now for a couple of minutes. Iron Brew, who's going off.
It's the worst time possible, isn't it, Bruno, to leave your teammates into these just closing stages here. Worst time possible. He's disappointed with himself. No complaints there. This could play well in hands of La Capitale.
Oh, lovely through ball for Dauda.
Good
to Julen.
Good save too, but Spanish side back on the ball.
Almeida, now it's Dauda. That back pass left Almeida with some work to do. Gives him a a deathly stare, Dauda.
Daggers, wasn't it?
Dagenham and Redbridge.
Dagenham Motors sponsored West Ham.
West Ham, yeah, classic.
Tony Cotti.
I don't actually think Dagenham and Redbridge exist anymore.
Oh no, that's a shame.
I don't think so, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a real shame.
Buba Jr. They've kept it in play. Buba Jr. The players to the right. He went for glory.
Less than a minute then to make that extra man count.
Dauda, wonderful acceleration from him. Oh! It's off the upright from Dauda. That would have been the perfect ending after they showed us the video of Dauda before the game kicked off.
Wow, what a hit. What a hit it was. Did Costello get a touch? I'm not sure either way. They've got a touch there, that's for sure. And they've got a corner here. La Capitale looking to close this game out on the front foot and go ahead, avoid a golden goal situation. So going to those final 2 minutes. Now less than 10 seconds for Ryan Brew to come back on the pitch, make sure he doesn't go flat.
Oh, and the far post, Almeida's unmarked. It's an easy catch for Benoit Costil. That's the Badger. Gives it over to the right. Bula dispossessed. They look to run, they're energetic, they're finishing the game strongly. Julen drills it wide.
Wow. They have come so close, haven't they? La Capitale. They've got a corner, they're just in front of us here. Can they make it count? There's less than 20 seconds of normal time left, Bruno.
Well, this is pretty much it for La Capitale. Avoid the game going into the golden goal period. Manuel Jimenez fires it wrong, and we will get the first golden goal of the day. Let's see if it comes with the first penalty shootout of the day. Didn't quite hear from Samir Nasri. He was getting his little whiteboard to explain the tactics for the last couple of minutes. Golden goal. Only seen one scored in the tournament. Nico Martins.
Yes, tu restes à gauche. Alice à droite. William. Almeida, Oscar, Julen, Benet, Buba y Cano. Dale. ¡Ey! ¡Ey! ¡Es gol de oro! ¡Vale!
I saw a little bit glimpses of Samir Nasri talking to the players. Well, we get another golden goal. Said it was a French side and a French player. The only one to have achieved it so far in the tournament.
Just trying to do a quick bit of maths in the second half. F2 played 8 minutes. On 8 minutes, 18 minutes with one man down.
Well, that will zap the energy out of them. That's why we could sense that La Capitale were finishing the game stronger than them in terms of energy, in terms of legs. Thought maybe it was their youthfulness, but that does explain a little bit what happened. Fofana, he didn't play too much in the second half. That's a strange one.
Yes. But he's hoping to close out this game. Oh! Acrobatic!
Arhus going for the special.
Wow. That would have been incredible, wouldn't it? What a way to have won it, because the next goal wins, otherwise shootout, ladies and gentlemen.
No, the epitome of what a golden goal is. That would have been that bicycle kick from Arhus. Valerie. Badgie. Fofana looking to take on Buba Jr. There's no way through. So there was a defensive cover from Oscar Alebouf. Julen took too long to wait for the ball. Fofana, Aris, but he makes up for his mistake. Surely not a bad pass. I think the keeper could have handled that ball, but he's taking knee chances.
Yeah, in those situations, knowing that it's really is one of those fine margins moments, doesn't want to take any risks, as you quite rightly said, Bruno.
Yassine looking to battle his way through that wall of La Capital players. Fofana goes down. And the referee gives the penalty. We'll have to take a look at this because it looked like a pretty big jump, pretty big leap from Fofana. Now, I'm not entirely convinced, having seen it live,
Here's the replay.
there was contact. Let's see now. Oh, there might be contact actually from Manuel Jimenez. Look, he milks it afterwards, but I think he does get caught.
It's one of those ones that, you know, looking at it again, seeing the replay, just
actually that angle.
on that angle, though, you're right. That actually, on this angle,
yeah, for me initially,
the other one,
it looked like a big dive.
It shed different light, didn't it? Onto to this big call from the referee. He's given the penalty from his view. Naturally, it will be checked, of course. The VAR at work, and it's just why we wait here. Now, should it be given, and should it be scored, it would be the winning goal. If it not be given, then we get ever closer to a shootout. So let's try and maybe listen in.
Oh, no check.
Penalty validé. So it has been given.
Oh.
Wow, talk about pressure. Talk about le pressure.
Well, they went out in controversial circumstances last year in Mexico. F2R, maybe this time, getting that little decision that you get on home soil. There won't be any complaints from their camp after that one. And it is going to be Aris aiming to fire. F2R, sorry. That used to be their name.
Used to be.
Used to be their name. Not allowed to say that anymore, I'm sorry. Looking to send F2R into the last 16.
Can he hold his nerve, Bruno?
Can he kick it? I'm not going to say yes, he can until he scores. Yes, he can! And he converts. F2R get the golden goal. And the dream for the wildcards of La Capitale come to an end against the French side. And now there's a bit of aggro on the pitch. You can see Aous celebrating in the face of one of the La Capitale players who didn't like it. And now they're all getting involved. Well, tempers naturally flare when you lose a game by a golden goal when it's that tight. But I don't know if you think maybe the stronger of the two teams qualified.
Yeah, I think in terms of the cutting edge, F2R were more clinical. But I think La Capitale, what we've been talking about, this is a big learning curve for them, big learning experience for them, because we've seen lots of flashes, lots of glimpses of what they can do. They had a number of chances, didn't they, very early on. They'll learn from this. They will learn from this experience. It's their first ever time on the international stage. They're one of the wild cards, so they'll learn from it. And I think they've just lost out to a side with just that little nous, that extra nous is needed, that experience, that edge, that experience, basically, experience which can make the difference. And of course, we have to tip our hat to Harris for keeping his cool here. That was a huge moment. There's no certainty, of course, there never is when it comes to penalties. So, well done, full mark to Harris for keeping his cool there. Ice cool to slot it home there and send F2R through to the round of 16. And they're setting up an all-French derby.
Well, we've got an Italian one. We've got an Italian one, and now we've got a French one. And again, as we said earlier, the Spanish sides are struggling this year in Paris. We've lost two of them today already, with Gigantes and La Capitale. So we might well see a first World Cup final without a Spanish side in it. Last year, of course, it was one Brazilian, one Spanish. And let's see if the remaining sides can fly the flag for the oldest of divisions, competitions within the Kings League universe.
No, we've seen this before, haven't we? A player on the losing
Killer,
side,
isn't it?
yeah, being sort of crowned the MVP, and obviously it's a bittersweet moment. Obviously, naturally, you take that sort of individual accolade, but on the collective front, it's disappointing. But it also shows how well La Capital played, and Buba Jr., how well he played, and we're about to hear from him very soon, and his thoughts after going out. Jimenez there in your picture for F12, the French side, who confirmation go through to the round of 16. La Capitale going out. We'll find out by the end of the day the other two teams that go through, the other two teams that go out. And as we were saying, F12 will have an all-French derby against Panam All-Stars in the round of 16, which begins on the 10th of June. Now let's go pitch side and hear from Buba Jr., who's waiting to chat alongside, if I'm not mistaken, it is the lovely and brilliant Dalila, if I'm not mistaken, or it could be Julia, waiting to have a chat. As we see here, this is the top scorer in the Kings League, France Sparta.
Fofana, yes.
There he is, but let's focus back to
the interview.
Buba Jr., our MVP.
Congrats, Buba, you are the MVP of this night. You should be really proud of yourself because you did an amazing performance. You want to say something to your people?
Creo que hemos hecho un buen partido y nos ha jodido un penalti que es muy dudoso y nada, pues a seguir. Hemos perdido, pues cabeza arriba y ya está.
Can you please sign our jersey? Thank you so much. Guys, remember you can only find these jerseys on Bazaar, so thank you so much. Hurry up or you'll miss it. And guys, we are available in more than 20 countries, so you don't have excuses because we reach you everywhere. And you can find also other items rather than this one, such as fashion items, such as other sports items, such as tech items. I don't have any time more, so you'll find it with your own eyes. Get the app and get ready.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We've got another French side in action, Golazo, and we'll see whether they can join F12 and Panam All-Stars in the round of 16 as they take on SXB. Mehdi Marine replaced Mathis Henry as a new wildcard. Keep an eye on him, and of course, keep your eye on Angelo Caro, who's Angel Dear, Angel Expensive. Sounds a lot better, doesn't it, in Spanish? Here's how this is the French squad and the players available to Carasu. And here's the SXB side and their coach, Abdullah Al-Sheri, who's got a number of players from all across the globe. In fact, they're full of Colombian stars, aren't they, Bruno?
Yep.
Stars and players that really impressed in Colombia's run all the way through to the final of the Kings World Cup Nations back in January. Then they were beaten by Kelvin Oliveira's Brazil. There's an SXB side, as we've been saying. They have Chongpong, their president, who's assembled, hasn't he? This very, very talented side. We're happy to see them again playing in their green as well. They're not to Saudi Arabia.
Exactly, I like to see that. Yeah, it's a very different team from the one that he put together last year, as you say. Last year, there were a few more Saudi Arabian players. There were actually some very skillful Saudi Arabian futsal players on the team that travelled to Mexico, and there were Brazilians, so it was a bit more of a mishmash. This time maybe he's gone for more of a communion of Colombian players, a Mexican player, same language.
Yep.
They all understand each other. There is one Saudi Arabian player who maybe is thinking, I'm playing for my home side and I don't understand the language being talked in the dressing room or in the halftime team talks, but it's true that most of them speak the same language.
And of course, that's also the Kings. It's now becoming increasingly more international now. Furia, one of the favourites, has to be said, for the overall win, awaits the winner of this fixture. So that's going to be a very tricky one indeed. We'll see who will be facing the Brazilian side. Will we have another French team marching on? Will we see Chambon and his SXB go a little step closer to their objective? 2 lights, 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. And it is go, go, go in Paris. And the home side immediately on the ball. That orange, which was saying, reminds us a little bit of the Ivory Coast, with the
Very
green.
Ivory Coast, yeah. It's a lot of orange shirts. We've just seen a Wolverhampton Wanderers shirt. Ike Nouri on the back, stepping into the arena. New Manchester City signing.
Early goal! What a start! Ale Karasu with their number 8, Aitosa, giving them the dream start. More of my dream for Karasu.
Talking of teams who have only got one player scoring the goals, for Carasul, the only outfield player is Feitosa. 5 goals so far in the tournament.
Well, this could be an instant reaction here. It's Camilo Mena. Still another opportunity. Oh, just didn't. Yeah. Did not get enough on it, did he? Did not get no touch on the ball.
He's one of our favourite goalkeepers, isn't he? If he can perform like he did yesterday or 2 days ago, or whenever it was that they played their last game, it's almost impossible to have any sort of recollection of time and days when you've been here for so long. But if he plays like he did in his last fixture, then it's going to be a tough old game for Golazo.
Yeah, brilliant keeper, absolutely brilliant keeper, and he could be called into action here as the shot flies over, so he wasn't called into action there. Camilo Mena as Bass makes his way back in between the sticks. The other day I thought he was wearing long johns, but I think it's just that knee, that right knee is bandaged up, to be fair. It's Camilo Mena, unselfishly. Oh, here he is! Oh, it's pure class from Carro!
Anyone else to join the 5-goal bandwagon? Well, yep, Angelo Caro all aboard the 5-goal train as Angelo Caro joins it with another goal for him. That's a manita for him in this tournament. What a footballer Angelo Caro is.
That's why we singled him out. Golazo and Feitosa still so unselfish. Oh, the goals are coming thick and fast. Trop, très, très vite. Very, very fast indeed. 2-1. And after Feitosa, we now have Sandro on the score sheet.
Do you know who scored that goal? Gignac's cousin.
Oh, was it him? Was that him?
It was.
Was it him? Sandro?
It was. Sandro is Gignac cousin. Don't know if I told you that before, but...
I think you may have mentioned it once, but I may not have heard it. Now, Carro. Diego Martinez. Looking for his options. Camilo Mena off his line. Patiently just trying to work themselves here into that shooting position. It's Carro, their star man. We are 5v5 now. Oh, the Escalado situation. That's the right way of expressing. I don't think it is it? But still.
Situation, yeah. I mean, there's no word for Escalado. We're going to have to come up with something for that.
No,
scale up just doesn't sound great, does it?
Work, does it? Doesn't quite work at all. And here he is. Apparently, I've just been told, Gignac's cousin.
Cousin of Gignac, yeah. Number 4, look out for him.
Super Sandra. Oh, and it's fabulous. Feitosa. Oh, no. The cat-like reflexes from Camilo the Cat.
Camilo the Cat again. I thought it was going to be another Feitosa wonder. That was very Lofazo-esque from Feitosa. But Camilo's got those. He's got the reflex. He's not even the biggest goalkeeper out there.
Now SXB come forward to Nilsson. The Brazilian-sounding name, but he's Colombian. De Nilsson, one of the top players that's been brought in for SXB, and Shangbong's stars, as they look to as far as possible, and obviously they're looking to, shall we say, upset to this this home crowd, Karasu. And talking of SXB and Shangbong, he was a few days ago unveiling and announcing a big announcement.
Next to you?
Yeah, I was delighted and really happy.
The big unveiling?
Yeah, of Kings League men.
No, the big unveiling was you.
Oh, thank you very much. For our international fans, you finally got to see the mug behind the the ugly mug behind the voice. It has been unmasked.
Pug.
Do you remember the masked? There's a program in the 90s called The Masked Magician.
Oh yeah. It was very kind of B-roll, wasn't it? Like,
Yeah.
when there was nothing else on TV, they just throw that on.
Yeah, and he would basically reveal his tricks and how they worked down through the years. And he got a little stick for it, you know, because
The community.
Because the magicians would say a magician never reveals his tricks. But for us at home, it was great. I really enjoyed it.
It was a good show, wasn't it?
Watching at my grandparents' house. There's not much to do. Tends not to be too much to do at one's grandparents for obvious reasons. But there was
Werther's original and Masked Magician.
I'm Masked Magician. I had a
lovely combo.
Cup of tea, some biscuits with milk and 2 sugars. No lemon, that's for sure. Scalo just passes it out wide. Now we've got the masked singer in Italy. I don't know if you've had
That's going everywhere,
Yeah.
We've got it in Spain.
Yeah,
I think it started in the States. It's in the UK as well.
Here he is, Cardona! And the keeper had to be quick there. Saving in 2 attempts there. Bass. And for those who are at the Kings World Cup Nations in January, I can say Simon Harding's in the crowd as well. He resides in Paris. Just came across. I don't know if he wants to have a go on the comms.
Oh, wouldn't mind.
Yeah. And,
Where's he gone?
he's just
he's over
there.
there.
Maybe at the half-time we can ask if he wants to
Do the last 2 games and let us go home. Yeah, would be nice.
And I know the chat are big fans and really appreciate his work, his commentaries, especially after having a nice spell at Roland Garros. So I may ask if he wants to at least say hello and quick shout out, of course, to Simon, and also Patrick Kendrick, who was on comms for the final alongside Simon back in January, the Kings World Cup Nations. But for now, guys, I'm afraid you've got Bruno and Thomas here. But
I thought you weren't going to finish that sentence.
No. We're going to have Amin, who's riding high, of course, after seeing his side win just a few moments ago, rolled the dice at the 18-minute mark. I was very happy to see his team deliver the goods after that really disappointing presidential penalty. Really disappointing.
He was going for that little trick, you know, the one that Henri used to do, where he sort of goes down to tie his shoelaces, and as he goes down, he sort of pops at the ball, does a little toe punt, and it like stuns the goalkeeper. The thing is, he did it really slow. Goalkeeper wasn't forward, it wasn't getting forward in any way.
Yeah, but the thing is, one thing is Thierry Henry, and no disrespect to Amin, but I don't think he's quite in the same
I think
category.
he's put your laces through it. Don't do any funny business, especially when you haven't scored any.
And especially when you haven't ever played at the highest level, just keep it simple. Keep it simple. SXB, keeping things simple now, just passing it around. But that was simple about that one. That was a very difficult ball to play, just trying to play over the Karasu guard here. We've just got might be a couple of photographers nearby as well.
More?
Yeah, taking a few shots, a few snaps here from...
wonderful work. Wonderful work.
Indeed. Greatly
wonderful camera as well.
Great cameraman.
I'm sure he's gonna get some nice little snaps of Tyler.
Tyler, yeah, alongside
the full Listas logos. They've had a nice little rapport, haven't they? The Germans with the German players. Been very nice. Very envious of those close ties between them.
It's the one thing we really miss, don't we? You and I not having as we spoke yesterday, from Britain,
team.
Yeah. That's headed straight into the arms of the keep, and it's a nice nice thing, that camaraderie that's created. The Brazilians, of course, their cast is happy with the Brazilian sides, the Italian with the Italian sides, and we're the only ones really. But we are happy to represent the rest of the world. And
here for the world.
Here for the world.
But it would be nice also to have them on, so they can hear a different voice, voice, have somebody else on, you get a little breather, you go to the bathroom, which I know you generally don't have much time to get to.
No. It's tricky.
A little snack as well. I've got a banana that's been on my table for 3 hours. I haven't managed to munch away on it yet.
Simply can't as the shot goes in. No, you're right. It's, yeah, exactly. A bit of variety as well. Because obviously after 9 days of Thomas, I can understand people saying, can we have a bit of squad rotation as the shot goes in from that side as well. While they're being fired in at both ends. And talking of squad rotation, we've rotated our suites again.
Every day, it's not two on the bounce ever.
No, never.
There's a lot. Can I just say that Thomas brings Haribo little packets every day. The one he's brought today, I can count about 123 Coke bottles inside the packet. It's incredible.
I've got my order wrong today. Normally I go for the sort of the standard size. I've picked up the bigger one.
Oh, right, okay. I was going to say there's quite a few in there.
Yeah.
Good. More for me and you.
Exactly. It was my error, shall we say. Normally I go for the standard size. It's a standard size normally, but we've gone for the bigger one today, the family bag. The family bag, because we are a family here at the Kings League. Here comes the corner, it's pulled back, and there's the shot, and it whistles wide of the mark. Not too much really happening right now. We do say that there's tends to be actually a little bit of a lull when we are 7v7. There's not too much space out on the pitch. It becomes very technical, doesn't it, Bruno? And you need some real motor magic, a real piece of brilliance, and that is well, I was going to say that was a potential penalty call there. The referee with the arm going up on that far side. Get things going again.
Do you know, I would like to see a bit of chat from the Capital players and the president with regards to that penalty on Fofana. I'm not entirely convinced. It's one of those where we said sometimes given to the home side.
Well, do you know where it would be good if they could maybe have a chat with the Spanish casters maybe, and just give their thoughts post-match
on the penalty?
And then the whole sort of, as we said, that experience, because I do get a sense that they've got a lot of potential that side.
A lot of players worth signing as well, as we said. A lot of players who aren't from the Kings League who have impressed. Benet, Abuba Jr., Dalwad. Oh, almost took a deflection. But no, a lot of quality on the scene for La Capital these last couple of days. I thought they were dark horses to do a bit of a run, make a bit of a run at the tournament, so got that one wrong.
Made it, but he also was decided on a penalty in the end. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't.
No, exactly. But that's what happens, isn't it? How many times
tournament
teams in this tournament as well decided by a shootout, decided by a goal, a late goal. Even the game we saw earlier with the Italians, GR7. It was a strange goal in the last minutes, wasn't it? So they took a rebound, hit him on the knee, went in, hit the defender, went in. It's almost difficult. That's what we say. It's almost impossible to predict. Well, you shouldn't bet. You should never bet. Well, the occasional wager. But if you are going to bet, I would never ever bet on this. It's almost impossible to guess. Other than the Brazilians, who you feel are going to be there towards the end, but the other teams. I mean, I felt like United could go far. Let's see how wrong I get that one.
No. It's very difficult in these major tournaments, these big competitions. those fine margins, whether it be a penalty, a golden goal, a sending. Those are things that tend to make the difference, or the cards as well. And when it comes to the Kings League, so it is very difficult. Maybe on paper you say this is the strongest side. We saw, didn't we, yesterday, also Mostoles, the Spanish champions, for example.
Oh, talking of getting them wrong,
yeah,
I thought they were potential winners in this tournament. They haven't even made it to the last 16.
So it's what happens, isn't it, in the Kings League, and of course big competitions. It's very difficult to get a spot on as Carro just dance his way through, find an opening. Mr. Nilsson, smart ball back with Carro. Still shots it really well, doesn't he? Oh, he's done brilliantly there.
Futsal maestro, eh?
Wow.
Just stepping on the ball all the time.
That was fabulous work, wasn't it?
Look at the speed of that movement. Beam, 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 beam. Oh, it's just, you can't defend it.
That's Techers, isn't it? That is all aboard the showboat indeed. Beep, beep. Now, off his line, men, and he's made a hash of it. Now, Carasso.
Good challenge.
Was the cousin de Gignac, and Carasso back on the ball. But look at that. Oh, wow. It's all happening.
The 2 feet
It's all happening. It's burst into life, hasn't it, this game? It has burst into life, that's for sure. You'll see a glimpse there of SXB to the top right of your picture.
You go out, you go out.
I don't know what he's not happy with. Nothing wrong with that.
Really unhappy about something, though. There's the throw. Oh, that could be a foul. We're playing on.
Oh, take your time.
Well, he hesitated, didn't he? I think that's what disappointed or angered the SXB players.
They were off on the counter, weren't they?
Of hesitation.
The old knee rub, knee-on-knee action, and free kick right on the edge of the box. We saw that goal from Brew. Iron Brew, iron hammer of a shot.
Fist it in, didn't he?
Oh.
Entiendo la importancia del partido. Vamos a estar calmados, ¿vale? Dame el balón.
Waiting to have that assist. Yeah, it's an assist from you, so I had it there waiting. Just on the tip of my tongue. Now it is going to be Sandro, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, okay. Wait the
Or
whistle,
is
okay?
it going? Yeah, it is going to be Sandro.
Let's go.
The Gignac's brother.
Oh, right, okay. Cousin, no?
Cousin.
Not the Frere.
Mano, mano, Angelot.
Or Mollo,
Dale,
Mollo.
Angelot.
Yeah, Johan Mollo.
aka Sandro.
Mano no hay. Moreno. Sí. Porque hay que dejar por si acaban gol. Angelot. Sí, voy a pitar yo. Angelot, calma, ¿vale?
Total concentration here. We had a banger, didn't we? A belter from Brew. And we have
Brew dog.
A scorcher from Sandro. Here he goes. Oh, plays it short. Catches everybody by surprise. And Fakir fires it in from close range. And they've doubled their lead. Or rather, trebled their lead.
Well, caught everybody off guard, caught us off guard. We're expecting the drilled shot from Gignac's cousin, from Sandro, from the edge of the box. Just too quick, the man in the wall tried to get out there in time, but it was a lovely executed move from Carasso. Very Brazilian. We've seen the Brazilians score a couple of those this week, but it was a goal scored by a team that plays week in, week out, really. They play in the Kings League France. You can tell they're not a wildcard side. You wouldn't see the wildcards pulling off that free kick, I do not think.
Oh, so well worked, wasn't it?
It was wonderful.
And just caught everybody by surprise, and that was the element of surprise that made it work and made it happen as we go ever closer, don't we, Bruno, to the roll of the dice, the JD roll of the dice on the 18th minute. We're going to have Amine, the F2Z Crescendo, to take some referee awards then. The foul in favour of Carasso. We're 10 seconds away, well now, not less than 10 seconds away from that JD roll of the dice, and there's going to be a suspension. There'll be a suspension as well. So we, in the second half for Denilson, now we're going to have that JD roll of the dice, our official partner of Kings League World Cup Clubs. Download the app and visit their website or one of many stores to check out the new range, and all exclusive only at JD Products. Don't forget to follow their Instagram channel also,
No.
so you don't miss out on exclusive Kings League content. So that is JD, our official partner of the Kings League World Cup clubs, and we're now going to have the JD roll of the dice. And I mean, he's very patiently waiting. He's holding it aloft, bless him, and it's very heavy as well. So he's been in the gym, hitting the gym and pumping some iron, because it is very heavy, and he's still just waiting there with that JD roll of the dice.
Well, he's going to have to wait, because I think they're going back to take this last free kick.
Right, okay, so...
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Sandro, only shoot.
Only
shoot. Oh, look, he's doing some shoulder presses there.
There we
Make
are.
the most of it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Dame chance, va.
We are going to have...
So what's this? This is going to be a shot and half time.
Yeah, I think
it's a strange one, isn't it?
It is a strange one. On this occasion, I think they will, but as you know, if the buzzer has gone, the free kick's just been awarded, they do allow you to take it. And here he goes, Sandro, and that will be that. And now we are going to have that JD roll of the dice from Amir, our official partner of the Kings League World Cup clubs.
Do you know what you can do there? If it's the last free kick, because it's the last shot until half-time. If you're in the wall, you can just put your arms out wide and do a handball. Just do a handball. Yeah. They're not going to let them take another free kick, are they?
That's a good point. You always find loopholes
in life. I've not found loopholes with a train ticket yet, though.
No.
Not yet.
And it is the JD comes up, so it's 1v1 with keepers. Once again, shout out to JD, our official partner, sponsoring not only the roll of the dice, but also, as we're saying, official partner of the Kings League World Cup Clubs, the second edition. The first one was a year ago, came to an end a year
just today,
ago in Monterrey, Mexico, with Porcinos crowned champions. Porcinos, who are already, they've been safe for some time, awaiting their round of 16 tie. Should be coming up in the next couple of days. And let's focus back though to this game in these final 2 minutes here, 1v1.
No foul, guys, no foul.
SXB on the ball with Camilo Mena, and taking a more defensive-minded player off and bringing an attack-minded player on in these situations. And keeper can't come out when it is the 1v1 with keepers, can't come out of his area, so it's probably one out on the pitch. Nice little drop of the shoulder there. Here he is, Kevin Cardona. And he be classy Cardona, and he be clinical Cardona. Oh, wow. Good shot. Got into that bottom corner. It's kept out. Now
Feitosa, who's been almost unstoppable in one-on-ones.
He's winning 5 for the competition. Can he make it 6, and can he make it 4 here? He can't. He's got to get back. It's a 1v1. Here is Cardona looking to reduce the arrears. Oh, off the post. Off the post. And now he comes off, a defensive-minded player coming on for SXB, looking to thwart Golazo. That was so close, really unlucky.
Did so well, didn't he, to deny the challenge from Feitosa. Very few people have stopped in one-on-ones. He made the challenge, and then down the other end, couldn't finish. Oh, Sandro! That's how you do it. 4-1. Another one for Johan Molo.
Part of that footballing family. The Gignac family, his cousin, looking to make a name for himself in his own right, of course, in this competition, and it is 4. He's on target again.
He'll be looking to get rid of that tag. We're not doing anything to help him in that in those efforts.
But it's great. It's a great little fun fact.
Yeah, fun fact. Good fun fact.
Now, Diego Martinez. Still Martinez. They need a goal right now, don't they, Bruno? SXB, and they could be conceding a goal. Here he comes, Super Sandro, and this is clever play. Or rather, trying that.
He wants to go off, but he can't. Oh, nice. Nice little dance. Sounds like you on a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah.
On the dance floor.
On the dance floor with Astrid and company, who are enjoying it. Afterwards, we try and get ahead a little bit and unwind, don't we?
Well, it's not all Fortnite games.
We'll just shoot straight back to the hotel, do we? Far from it. Now, here he is! Oh, how about that? Beautiful strike to make it 5-1, and SXB have a mountain to climb.
You won by that. Aaron. No, I couldn't find him on my sheet. Replacing Matisse, so he's the player that came in today.
Now Cano, they need this goal, they need this goal. They can't get that goal. I think that could be it. There goes the half-time whistle. Karasu in such a strong position. They won't want to relinquish this lead. They won't want to fumble this very positive situation. They lead 5-1. Let's try and listen to what's been said by the coaches.
Till the end. I mean, maybe yesterday Boomers against Expire Team, but that was more towards the end where Expire Team sort of managed to open up a bit of daylight between the two sides. But as for today, definitely we had the golden goal and the very close first game, but this one 5-1. Anton Nilsson, of course, off for 2 minutes now, minute 40 seconds after a yellow card.
Certainly won't help their cause, and as you were saying, that the score of that last goal, Mehdi Marim, replaced Mathis Henry.
Yeah, the artistic name.
Yeah, very artistic.
The one I said, Picasso Pablo. I remember Matisse, because there were a few Matisse, obviously fake copies of Matisse paintings in my school, so I used to always see it around.
Star player.
Wow,
Star player.
Star player. This is
19, okay.
Near the word 19, so maybe the member just mentioned who has been for
Yeah, Marin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. If you didn't know who he was, we certainly know who he is now after that goal, and the fact that he's the star player. And what an introduction it's been for him in that strikingly beautiful.
Oh, look at his nickname.
Orange
Base
jersey.
GVX.
Base GVX.
Or is that not his nickname? Maybe.
I think that's a slight error.
Might have been a mistake.
No, it's not your error. They had the bass. I think that's the keeper.
Well, it is. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Is that a presidential penalty as well?
Bilal Bouchlouche, the goalkeeper, of course.
That's it. Bouche à bouche, bouche encore. Now that's
2 penalties.
Yeah, 2 penalties. That was played first by Karasu, and it's quite smart, isn't it? Sort of striking while the iron is hot.
They've been a little bit fearful of stepping down here, the presidents today, haven't they?
Yeah, and we saw it yesterday as well, didn't we?
Well, today Gerard Romero didn't take his penalty for Picantes. I think this time they are going to take the penalty. Look, there we go. There we go.
Here we go.
He's been given the new shirt.
He's got his jersey on.
Azadou.
He's looking forward to it. He looks confident. Monsieur Mazarou. We'll see whether he can make it count.
Scoring against Camilo is not the easiest of tasks for one of these presidents. Someone's getting... Oh, look. Dominic Sprong's down here. Getting ready for his penalty, I presume.
Mazarou! Wow. Well, he's still got the tag. So he's just, it's basically literally taken off the hook, isn't it? Off the co-hanger. His colleagues, his friends see the funny side of it. He's going to get plenty of stick for that, isn't he?
Yeah, especially for the tag. Look, they're laughing at the tag.
Yeah.
Wasn't the sort of most aesthetically pleasing of images. Oh, here's your mate.
Yes.
Showing Spong.
Oh, really nice guy. And he's not got the ideal.
Yeah, the attire doesn't really help him out, does it? But at least true to his roots.
No, it's good, and it's what the beautiful thing is about the Kings League, wearing the traditional clothing. Here we go, but he's got the trainers on. That's the advantage. Here we go. Good luck, Mr. Chongbong. Oh, he doesn't need luck. He does not need luck. He has given them a foothold back into the game. The president powers it home.
Yeah, nice penalty from Mr. Shong. Showing Spong with that goal, sending the keeper the wrong way. And you like to see these sort of big characters score the penalties.
You do.
And he's one of the biggest characters. Well, he's one of the streamers in this tournament, one of the presidents with the most followers. He attracts, I don't know how many people will be following this right now in, well, not only Saudi Arabia, but in Arabic-speaking countries. There are millions of people that tune in to watch all of his streams and watch these performances from SXB and Saudi Arabia and the nations last year, where you were in Italy.
Listen, boy, did they need that. Boy, did they need the president to step up there. Seeing the fact that they've got a big deficit to overcome. Golazo have that star player and a man like at least for another 20 seconds or so. So they needed that. At least now they can shortly be 7v7 again. They've got time on their side, but they've got to keep Marina very, very quiet here. It's very warm inside the arena. Ooh. It's very, very warm in this arena right now, as we were saying.
It is warm, isn't it? It's very, very warm today. I don't know if it's maybe it's warmer outside as well than it has been in the last couple of days, but more energy zapping and a shootout.
As we say, it's a good call because it gives you that chance, a clear-cut chance to score, but it's not like the penalty.
No, it's not like the penalty, but when you're down 5-2, I kind of feel that it's better to get that than a star player or a double value goal, because chances of scoring in one of those are pretty limited. In a shootout, you can tuck it away, and it's 5-3, and suddenly you're back in there. I'm kind of surprised that they don't use Angelotti Caro more. In the one-on-ones, he was barely used. And in the shootout, they don't use him either. With that ability, he's got to drag the ball with his feet.
Yeah, that's going to be Kevin Cardona. Again, another big moment after Chongbong's penalty. After the president scored. And Cardona crack it home. Ooh, did it cross the line? He's celebrating. The referee said no. The referee says no. And you know, the assistant, he was in line with it. He was the one, I think, that actually made that initial call. Let's have another look here.
I think computer says no.
Wow. As you said, it's not 1966.
No.
Oh, won't stand. Oh, Chongbong's out on the pitch. Chongbong is there, Bruno. He's coming to the referee.
Here we go.
2 meters.
He wants a VAR.
2 meters. 2 meters.
He's not happy.
Que está revisando, que está 2
not a
metros fuera.
happy chappy.
2 metros fuera.
The players likewise are not happy here.
Vamos.
They want the VAR, but if the assistant had a good view of it and clearly,
It didn't look like it, did it?
clearly for him it didn't even cross the line, or there's no doubt, then this will clarify. Here we go, Bruno. No, nowhere near. And listen, I understand the frustration and from SXB's president, Chongbong, and from the players, but when you look at that...
He's got a bit quiet, hasn't he?
Yeah, when you look at that, you realise and you understand that, of course, you can see...
Yeah, he's gone silent.
Yeah.
And it's not normal that you see him silent.
Yeah.
Normally he's pretty sort of rowdy, noisy in that corner. He's got a lot of people in his booth as well.
Yeah. On that evidence, they can... That could be a penalty. That could be a penalty. What? No, it's gone the other way. It's gone the other way.
Yellow card.
It's gone the other way.
Que llegas muy tarde. Que llegas muy tarde.
Llegas muy tarde, he says. You're very late to the challenge.
Wow. The skipper's down for Canasu. Cardona's come off, and listen, they've only just come back to 7v7. They had Denilson back out on the pitch, and now they've got another suspension.
Not sure what they were doing back here. Let's see the pass here. What is he trying? Chipping it. That's not a yellow card.
Listen.
He falls into him.
Listen, I think it's both players going.
No, it's not a foul. It's obviously not a penalty because he clears it.
Listen,
how is that a yellow card?
Listen, you're right. It's not a penalty. That was me perhaps being a bit too jumping the gun. But you're right. It's two players coming together competing for the same ball.
Amigo, escúchame. Es muy clara esa tarjeta amarilla. No te vuelvas loco. No te vuelvas loco.
Made the referee so quick to go in there with the yellow card. Did he?
Ven aquí, Angelot, escúchame.
This is something we didn't see.
Un segundo.
Maybe trying to listen in for us.
Es muy clara, vale, llegas muy tarde. No, escúchame, os estáis descontrolando solos. Cálmate, yo sé lo que estoy jugando.
He's just saying what he said earlier. Saying that he's very late. Says you're all losing control. You need to calm down. He was very late to the challenge, but I must say I do not agree with the decision to show a yellow card. A yellow card, we said yesterday, to punish someone with a yellow card, it's 2 minutes off the field of play. It feels like it needs to be a little bit harsher than in regular football for it to be a yellow card. So it needs to be something bordering on what would be an orange card maybe in 11-a-side football. And to me, he's trying to get to the ball, and he's not really fouled him, has he?
Yeah, he's in the sin bin, isn't he? For over a minute and a half now, Kevin Cardona. I think you're right. You can understand maybe giving the decision in favour of the French side, but a yellow seems harsh, and they could immediately capitalise on their numerical advantage. Corner kick. And it was already very difficult, wasn't it, for SXB? They didn't need another setback, did they? And they've got another setback, and of course a reminder, Marin have that star player status until he scores, should he score, of course, in the 38th minute. Oof, good save. Really good save from Camilo Mena. It's been powerless to stop Canasu firing in 5 goals. Here we go again. Look at this, struck so well, wasn't it? By the Canasu player, Gaucher. Some whistles.
For the keeper.
Every time the SXB players are on the ball.
Oh, that could have been a foul as well.
There we go. They're a man live, but can they get a goal hit? Oh, good block. And now at the other end, here he is. Marin, he went for the right option, the unselfish option, but couldn't find his teammate there, could he?
Good to see him go for an unselfish option. Sometimes when they've got that star player armband wrapped around their arm, they go for decisions that they probably wouldn't go for if they didn't have it, like shooting from impossible angles. But sometimes it's worth playing the pass because everybody's trying to just shut you out and ensure that you don't score the goal, which does leave openings and options for your teammates. And that's exactly what Marin was looking for. And I suppose with 5-2, you can also afford not to try and really push the star player cards. They don't really need the double goal right now.
Got options here. 7v7. They've played all their cards. No more card to play, no more ace to play. Winner takes it all. Well, ABBA. Haven't had an ABBA yet, to be fair.
We're not.
Not an ABBA. Not an ABBA.
We've had a bit of Osprey, a bit of Cisco, a bit of
Williams,
everything.
Robbie Williams as well. A bit of Queen as well.
Yeah.
Looking ahead then, DMG. Brazilian side,
I think, maybe, every now and again.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Maybe, yeah.
That's right. Against Jinxie, one of the Wildcards in this year's edition of the Kings World Cup Clubs. SXB just patiently trying to find the option here. Plenty to aim for in the box. Nicely done.
What would this be? 4 French sides in the last 16.
Very impressive, wouldn't it? home nation and that home factor. It doesn't always work. I mean, I'll go back to it. The Kings World Cup nations back in January, Italy were very disappointing, very underwhelming, going out for an early exit, losing the first game against Japan, for example, which meant they immediately started on the, off on the wrong foot as well. They were beaten by Spain. It was a brilliant game, I must admit. It was a brilliant, brilliant game. You saw the experience of the Spanish players and the Spaniards in that competition. But here it seems to be having a real positive impact. Has to be said, and full marks to them. And we're really impressed by.
It would be good for the tournament, I think, to have them going deep. Again, in Mexico, it didn't happen. Mexican sides were pretty disappointing, pretty underwhelming.
That's not underwhelming. That side netting. You're right in terms of the atmosphere at the Cooper Arena, of course.
All la défense
should have French side go all the way. It's just floated in there, but of course on the French side Bruno will be going out because we do have that all French derby, as we were saying, in the round of 6. We've got all Italian. But on the one side, that could be seen as a good thing, because at least one side then progresses.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's good. It's good because it means you can have a bit of variety. Yeah. For them, I suppose they would rather play someone from a different country because they know each other a bit better.
Yeah, but for the competition, they're definitely going to have
exactly.
You're guaranteed the French side in the quarterfinals.
Almost hooked it to the free man at the far post.
Just thinking of, say, Serie A this year, you thought, okay, you had all these sides that were in that playoff stage. they all went out, and they left Inter as the only side represented, even though you thought, we've got 4 or 5 chances here, but they all crashed out. And obviously Bologna went out in the group stages, and there's only Inter left. So that's nodded down to carry the flag for Italy, and then of course Inter, as we know, then the final here in Paris. And it seems like a long time ago, doesn't it?
It feels so long ago.
Yeah, it feels like a month ago, but it was only a week ago. But that also because, well, we've lived it maybe from the PSG and the French point of view. As for them, they're still celebrating quite rightly. That victory for them as the drums start up again, and they're not pleasant Crash Bandicoot drums, these ones. This is a toddler banging away when you just come home from work and you need 5 minutes silence. But anyway.
No rhythm to it.
Yeah,
nice little.
Yeah, parents across our stream will know that reference and that situation.
Was the offside? Can allow the play?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. It was not the pass play from Angelotti. I don't know if he's angry at himself or his teammate Donovan Diego Martinez for straying offside. Oh, nice nutmeg.
Golazo is going around the Cooper Arena right now, as you'd expect. They just take the foot slightly off the gas as Diego Martinez looks to put himself into a crossing position. It's not a bad cross either. It's the touch of Mari. I mean, they've got that 3-goal cushion, haven't they, Bruno? They can afford just to sit back a little bit. Can't afford to take the foot off the gas too much. We have seen that before, haven't we, from some sides. But at the same time, they don't need to force the issue and make mistakes and leave themselves exposed on the break. And that's what obviously SXB cannot afford to do either, because you feel a 6th goal surely be good nights for SXB and well, good day for Golazo and opening that door to the round of 16.
Need to score one of these earlier chances. So at least get to that those last 2 minutes within touching distance.
Yeah, it's actually their objective. So it's just floated in. Oh, wow! That would have been the goal of the tournament had it poured it off to Nilsson there. JD patch, and didn't know Bruno, our official partner JD. You can get into your only at JD Products. Another shout out to them. It's our fortnight. All our partners and sponsors, thank you very much for making this also making this happen. Thanks to them that we're here today. As SXB try their very best to get that goal back.
Another player we're going to miss if they are to be knocked out, Angelotti.
Carrot, yeah. Yeah, Cardona. I've liked Cardona and Diego Martinez. There's lots of players, and it's the cruel side of it, isn't it, of the competition? So many players missing out as that's fired in. He gives them hope. He gives them a lifeline. Kevin Cardona with a corker. And they are, as you were saying, Bruno, within touching distance.
I like to see the celebrations from the Saudi booth. He went over to celebrate with them. And yeah, the dancing, but it's all it's respectful, you know? It's not like in your face, I'm celebrating, ha-ha, I just scored.
Yeah.
It's like we're having a good time, we're happy we scored. It's an eruption of joy, and I like to see it. I'm a big fan of Shine Spong and his team. And the show that he brings as well. And he goes onto the pitch. I mean, he's gone onto the pitch about 4 times already in this tournament. I don't know what the security is. Now, don't want to have a pop of them. Lovely security guards. We don't have Anan here, who's normally by our side. Great guy, making sure that nobody comes in here, especially that day that the Moroccan fans wanted to kill Luther and Tyler.
Yeah, remember that. Yeah, they were sent crashing out, weren't they, Ultra Shimisham against Futbolistas Locos. Of course, they have a win for a German side.
It was.
Right. Yeah, they came across, didn't they, to have a words with Tyler and Fritz. Sounds like that could be like a good like pop duo, isn't it? Tyler and Fritz.
Yeah, it sounds like Taylor Fritz, the tennis player.
Wow. Have we had a Boris? Boris Becker?
No.
Could have used that one. Could have used that. Big Boris Becker. Now, checking inside, Diego Martinez. What we were saying about this game, we've said time and time again, we need something as a goal just to reignite those hopes and put the Frighteners as well into opposition, especially
for now at least.
Yeah.
For now, it's okay for them to head into the 38th minute. I mean, if they get another goal, that would be even better.
That's the concern,
but at 5-3, they know that they're just a goal away from taking it to a shootout. So you need to be in that 2-goal window heading into the final minutes to have a little bit of hope, because it's very difficult to score more than one once you've surpassed the 38-minute mark.
Yeah. Well said. Karasu chance bringing around here. Long range strike. Ooh. Whoa. For a minute I thought it was so powerful that it pierced the net and then pierced the safety net behind. But it didn't.
And damaged someone's face.
Yeah, it's just an optical illusion. The tussle, the battle, nice duel.
Thrown to them. I thought that would have been thrown to a 6B.
By the Italian referee as well there on that far side. Long throw right into the heart of the box. This time referee awards in favour of SXB. Can they get a goal back? That would really set up a real nervy finale. Those final 2 minutes. We did say in their first game they were beaten by a double goal, weren't they? As Denilson heads it just wide. So it'd be coming almost full circle should they then score the winner.
Against Gigantes, right? That was...
Yes, against Gigantes, right, Victor Vidal.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it seemed against him.
Another one that feels a long time ago.
I think La Marca picked it up, didn't they? Was it La Marca?
Diario Marca, yeah.
Here we go. Nice drop of the shoulder. Just running away from support, arrives from deep, and it's that man there, Angelo Caro, who we would sorely miss. We should, of course, because it's all conditional at the moment. SXB go out of the competition as things stand. That is the case. Karasu haven't used that star player as yet. Still time, of course, and it's still on the pitch, but as you say, sometimes when that happens, players tend to be drawn to him, don't they? Try and just mark him out of the game when that happens.
Well, there was only that attack that we saw from him. that he gave the pass. Now he's there.
Here he is. Now he's there. Oh, wow.
Again, he could have played the pass, I think, there. It was conditioned by the fact that he was the star player.
Down there.
¿Está bien? ¿Está bien? Para el tiempo, para el tiempo. ¡Ey, no me toquéis! ¡No me toquéis!
Singling out, obviously, for praise.
Bit of an elbow there.
Oh, hang on. Wow, that sheds new light on that situation. It's not just merely a coming together.
It's a bit of an elbow.
It could have been
le dio con
violent
la cabeza a
conduct, and
Sandro,
the
le hizo
referee...
falta a Sandro, pero le dio con la cabeza.
Angelot,
Escúchame, que el golpe aquí es con la cabeza,
could
es
be
con la
given his
cabeza, es
marching
con la
orders.
cabeza.
We
let's
wait.
see if he comes across to check, because earlier he didn't come across. He was happy with his own initial decision, wasn't he?
Yeah, but there he saw it as a, didn't he, sort of 50-50, 6 and 2 threes. On that occasion, it appeared to be more on the side of the SXB player. But we wait here. The referee obviously needs help and assistance.
Tranquilo, Camilo, tú ya sabes que voy a ser lo más justo posible.
Try and listen a little bit as well.
Okay. Nah. Angelot, por eso. No, claro, obvio. Que fue con la cabeza, Angelot. Are you okay? Yes? Sure? Yeah, it's for you, okay? Are you good? Okay.
Okay, I think going with that similar, at least it's been very consistent, and that continuity. We saw a similar kind of incident with earlier, and basically saying, well, both players are sort of giving it as good as they got, and sometimes
I think it maybe was.
But that makes me think, well, why give a yellow card for that one earlier in the game? Yeah. So
that's the only one that for me I think he got a little bit wrong.
Apart from that, I have to say he's been very consistent with the way he's wanted to officiate this game. Back on the edge here, and it's their star player, Marin, with the pullback. Here we go. Is it going to be Sublime Sandro? Oh, look at that. Oh la la. C'est magnifique. The Kings League. We have Sandro. Now he's got to get back, though. Now he's got to go back. Here he is.
So it was clearly a challenge on the ball.
Number 14. Varane. Long range strike, potentially being lined up by Cardano. Has his pocket picked. Here we go, all the way. Nelson good tracking back, good blocking from him.
4, Sandro.
8,
Yellow card for this,
6, 5, they've got to get the shot away.
Oh no, it's going to be down the other end. He's got 2 seconds to shoot. Oh, he's not realised.
Oh, wow, off the post.
He's not realised.
Yeah.
He should have shot earlier.
Yeah.
He was clean on goal. I don't know if he maybe isn't sort of too accustomed to the rules, or
that's
he
okay.
probably
You
was
are
aware, because you could hear the
late.
buzzer inside the stadium. You could hear the countdown. Oh, but he saw the star player and he thought, I'll give it to him, but it was out of time.
Yeah, that was the thing. Either way, it's quite worked out. Quite worked out for them, but they are still in the best position you want to be in. Wow, okay. Sandro, Giniac's cousin, has been given a yellow. Simbin for him.
Giving it chat.
Yeah, for dissent. But obviously that's something.
Oh, here he comes again. Shining Sprong sprinting across the pitch.
Oh wow, that was a crunching challenge. I think it's that's why, that's why he's been given it, as well as I think talking.
He likes a good challenge, Sandro.
As well as for talking back, I think that's the reason why.
He's involved in this chat now. Shining Sprong wants to be a part of the final conversations. Ariala, Galliani, was it? No, or Berlusconi.
Berlusconi, yeah, you're right, yeah.
You've got to play him, you've got to play him.
Yeah, you're right. There's been plenty of those kind of presidents, and it's have to say, those big sort of characters, the Zamparinos of this world, the Cellinos. anyway.
Not worked out well for him, has it?
In the headlines, of course, in recent days. Now, they have to play these final 2 minutes. KWC plus added time, 8-man lights, and the goals are now worth double. So SXB will be feeling that they can make the most of it. Get a goal, they go level, and we'll have a potential shootout. Score 2 and they win it.
That's the importance of having scored that third goal, because now they can come here with a player extra and really just stroke it around for a couple of minutes to try and score that goal.
In the meantime, get voting for your MVP via Twitch, via YouTube. There's the 4 candidates: Mollo, Sandro, and Marin for KWC, Carro, and Gutierrez for SXB. And we kind of hope it's not going to be a kind of situation that the player on the losing side voted the MVP and has to have that.
It could be the fans trolling us as well, though.
Could be, could be. It's difficult as the punch when they get off the pitch, don't they? And they still have to stay on the pitch where you can hear the celebrations going on. They want to just get home, quick change, and get back and relax. Maybe a bit of Fortnite to forget about it.
Yeah, before the metro shuts as well.
That's true. There is Martinez. Now Cardona. It's a really good game. Is it going to be a corner? Can they keep up the pressure here yet? They're going to keep KWC pinned back here. Less than a minute plus added time, Bruno. Are we going to have some late drama? Is this going to be the late show? Set up here by Carro.
Angelo, just going to fall to anyone. He didn't quite manage to get the ball out from under his feet, but you really felt you wanted it to fall to him.
You do. Still there in support, still available. It's just lurking in the box. They have other options, of course, including this man here, Diego Martinez. Offloads, little drop with the shoulder! And it goes wide.
Bilal was just looking at that one, wasn't he? He was a statue in the goal, just looking on.
So, rooted to the spot. 6B, unsurprisingly, seen the bulk of the possession, chasing the game. Here he is, Carro. What a save by Bilal, getting down low. They've still got 3 minutes. Oh, the tension, it's too much to handle, isn't it, in that presidential booth for Shangbong. His dream is evaporating unless his players can get the dream going again.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, and again! Oh, my. Oh, my.
Well, I don't know if it's
what
a
an
good save
ending
from Bilal. If it's a bit of an iffy finish from both SXB players, but I think that was the chance. That first one, yeah, fair play, it's on goal, but this second one, the follow-up, could he have done more?
You can see on that replay in that big picture.
It was difficult.
Yeah,
it was unbalanced.
He was being marked tightly as well, wasn't he? You can see the reactions of the two presidents in the bottom of your picture. To your left, the KWC crowd. To your right, the Shangbong, or the SXB boys. Watching on. Less than 2 minutes, Bruno. Time of the essence.
Angelo losing the ball. That's a rare occurrence.
Your candidate, or one of your candidates to win the MVP prize, he loses out. Tiredness creeping in. Two teams really stretched here. Cardona still, it's blocked. Defending well, KWC just holding on here. Looking to see out this win. Guti. Keep an eye on Denilson, he's free, Bruno, he's unmarked. Can they get it to Denilson?
Oh, he's gone the wrong way, Angelo. He's gone the wrong way again.
He'll be disappointed there. Oh, this could be it. This could be game, set, and match! KWC are marching on. King Kadir Loa makes it 7-3, and that is the end of the game. KWC are in the round of 16. SXB are going out. The dream is over for Shangbong. He applauds his players and all their efforts, but that is
Yeah, we're losing one of the biggest characters in the tournament, in the dugouts, or in the booths, I should say, with Shong exploring his team. They've been good to watch, but they've fallen just short here. They had another strike there at Bilal. They really gave it a go in this added time, but Bilal Bouchalouche again providing the saves, and it's not Ben Cherki, it's Bilal. And, well, you feel for another wildcard side, which is heading on its way home, but the French have been absolutely remarkable at this Kings World Cup.
Just looking just to maybe get a consolation goal. Look, make the scoreline look a little bit more respectful. There it is. Whistle's already gone, I think.
Yeah.
So it won't count. I don't think there's any concern. Molo celebrating. Unbridled joy for them. And no doubt he will be the MVP here. The man of the match. Sandro Molo. One of the protagonists with a brilliant brace. It was Kadir, though, to seal it.
He's got a few celebrations, hasn't he?
He's got quite a few.
The Puma, the Bafatembi, was it Bafatembi's Gomis celebration they used to do?
Yeah.
He's gone for the old pistol,
Yeah.
as you like to say, last chance salute. The city ain't big enough for the two of us.
And Johan Molo then confirmed as your MVP here. And we're going to hear from him very shortly. We've got both Dalia and Julia out on the pitch.
We do indeed. So we are going to hear from one of those players now, or Molo rather. First, we're going to see the brackets and confirm another of the team that's knocked out. Well, we saw it very quickly. There was a quick glimpse. SXB. So we've got one team left to be eliminated from the Kings World Cup in this last chance, and one last team to qualify for the round of 16. It's going to come out of the game between Desimpedidos and Jinxie, a Brazilian or an American side. So there you can see that is taking shape, and now we can go to Molo for the interview. So, final game of the day. It really does fly by, you know, the action at the Kings League. Feels like it was nothing ago. We were starting this last chance round yesterday, but we're heading to this one. Brinquinho against Leo Gol. How about that for a matchup? Two of the top goal scorers in the competition. Two Brazilians that have really shone. Two of a plethora of Brazilians that have shone in this competition. Brinquinho on 5 goals. Leo Gol on 4. I know you're going to be keeping sort of a bit like Otmar to our left here, hiding away because you're very afraid of the Desimpedidos president. He's over there in his little Panama hat.
Taburgo, yeah, he's a frightening character. And yesterday, as he approached me, remember during the draw, I just wanted to listen. Do what you want. Here's the microphone. I'm happy just to step aside. And, yeah, listen from afar. He's
scary
character, up close and personal.
A bit more.
It's a whole another level. And
you did seem to be in a bit of a haze.
I was from the fact that all those languages that were being thrown at me with left, right, and centre, and the fact he was there, just left me in a real haze.
But you did a magnificent job. In all seriousness,
thank you.
He was conducting the draw, doing everything other than taking the balls out of the hat, but making sure everything ran smoothly, effectively. I know they were very happy behind the scenes with our great Tom Lawrence, who's been steering the ship for us this week. I've merely been a sailor, sort of a
we've been
pulling up the anchor every now and again.
No, not far from it. It's teamwork that makes the dream work. Believe is achieve, and we certainly believe in the Kings League and the Kings World Cup clubs. And these sides need that kind of belief, those kind of mottos, those kind of sayings to get the victory here. As GMG and Jinxie line up here. It's Brazil against the USA. The light, and we're underway, Bruno.
So one final wildcard team. Can we have an American side qualifying for the last 16? It'd be nice to have another nationality, but the Brazilians, well, they've been almost impossible to get the better of it in this tournament. And we do have Brinquinho early on playing here alongside Barata, the two Brazilians that always start for Jinxie. The two players for Capim. Brinquinho, oh, that's a rare loose touch from him. Now Barata needs to get back into the goal. Oh, I thought he could have stretched out his leg. Didn't get there in time. It's 1-0 early on with Lucinho scoring the goal for Desimpedidos, one of those wild cards who has come in this round.
Reporting here from the commentary gantry because Luisinho, that was not easy. Yes, there was an open net, but look at the distance. And we've seen plenty of those shots taken by players across this competition and missed. He did not miss, and the wild card introducing himself in style to his new teammates.
Absolutely. Style from Lucinho. We've seen some wild cards not getting off to such a good start, have we? Those that have been shipped in at the last minute. I can't remember who it was yesterday. One of the Italian players. Loyalice. He struggled, for example. And that can happen. For example, talking to one of the members of the Kings League behind the scenes today, your good pal and my very good friend Alex Borras, he was telling me he had the day off yesterday, and I said, oh, you'll be feeling nice and fresh today. And he said, you know what? Really struggling to get going today because I've kind of lost the tempo, lost the rhythm, and that's what happens if you're in here on site. You're constantly up here, like you are, for example. Up here,
thank you, pal.
Day in, day out,
day in,
and I
day
think if
out.
you get a day off and probably a couple too many strepsils down you, could be could be difficult.
It's a good save. In the meantime, we're just sorting out the camera there. They're just changing the camera. A few little technicals on the referee's apparatus.
Get up, says the referee to Lucinho.
Talking of the referee, exactly. He says get back up now. Brinquinho wants to be the top scorer come the end of the competition.
Oh, the Brinks. Very American kit is from Jinxie, isn't it? I hadn't actually realised the white shirt, the blue shorts and the red socks. We do like to see a little bit of national pride in the teams.
Yeah, the Stars and Stripes flying the flag high. No star-spangled banner. At the moment, oh, this could be trouble.
At the moment, could be an issue for the Desimpedidos. Sort of the bicep area.
Yeah.
Forearm as well. Could be well, that's very tennis elbowy kind of area. That's obviously not the issue he's got. Terrible injury, that. Luckily, haven't had it, but...
Yeah. Just in the meantime, I'm just looking across it, just in this little break in play. Heinz Harold is munching away on his baguette. Jinx it, back underway, trying to put themselves into a shooting position here if possible. Easier said than done.
Confirmation from Otmar that the baguette is good today, so that's good. Looking ahead to the bus afterwards.
Open net, Bruno.
Goes very, very long. Very high on that net behind the goal.
Listen, again, maybe roll it out to an outfield player. Roll it out to an outfield player.
Ham and cheese baguette, wonderful. No pickles or gherkins today for the lads. Away the lads.
Away the lads. Now,
Aleix Martí, drop of the shoulder from Aleix Martí into the side netting. So still 1-0 to Desimpedidos.
Yeah, it's DMG side also. That's impressive also, apart from our German casters, Tyler and Stefan. But I was also looking across to the Brazilian presidential booth, Toburgo, and there's a chap with a Ronaldo 1998.
Yes, the 98 one, isn't it?
Yeah, what a kit, what a shirt.
Leo goal shot is blocked. Stefan, of course, a name that was made famous for Stefan Kuntz in the Euro 96.
Effenberg
as well, yeah.
Freund. Stefan
Freund.
Yeah.
Remember, he got famous on Soccer Aim as well, because he'd always say, Arbeit, work,
Arbeit. That's right. And, yeah, those are the ones that come to mind, don't they? I think we've gone through all the
quite a few,
possible names.
Any German listeners out there thinking of names for an upcoming child? Well,
we've helped you.
Given you all,
all the we've only done male ones,
greats.
obviously, all male ones. You know, the German ones, Brigitte or Claudia, Julia.
Yeah. So Aleix Martí again dangling close to the yellow card from the sound room. Always, you know, flirting with danger.
You got to be careful. Don't want to get a yellow card.
Leo goal. The counter's on. It's always dangerous when Leo goal's involved. Wow. Saved by Barata.
Yeah, good work. That's more like it from Barata. Wearing that captain's armband. He's a free player. Middle of the box, but he hasn't been picked out. But Jinxie will settle, won't they, for sure? For that corner kick. And they go with safety first here.
All the way back to Barata.
I think of great American players that had a big impact. Landon Donovan, maybe? They've had a sort of big impact on the sort of...
sport.
Yeah.
On soccer.
Yeah. Friedel? Is it Friedel, the keeper?
Brad Friedel, yeah.
Tim Howard?
Casey Keller as well.
Casey Keller, Tim Howard, maybe?
Brian McBride at Fulham. Good Premier League career.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, here's a chance for Aleix Martí. Aleix Martí goes round the keeper. Oh, and he's got to volley that, but he's actually hit it with his standing leg. As number 91, Victor Blasco.
Yeah, that's, no, as well in the chat. There's any other ones that sort of come to mind that have said, you know, say,
from the past.
Yeah, of course.
There's quite a few there. It's a country that's really...
Oh, yeah, Tim Weah.
Oh, Tim Weah now, Christian Pulisic.
McKennie. McKennie, Weston McKennie.
Oh, Weston.
Yeah, Kelly.
I thought you were going for a Scotty McCotty there.
No, this one I got it right. Weston McKennie.
Yeah, Weston McKennie, of course.
Yeah. You're right, there is...
He was brilliant at that press conference on the last World Cup, where he got asked a pretty nasty question from a journalist, and I thought he showed good head on his shoulders.
Yeah, he was also present at the Kings World Cup Nations, actually.
Oh.
Just cheer on, of course, and support his national team. Obviously, he wasn't playing, but he was there watching on.
Showing support, of course.
Obviously, Turin, not too far from Milan on the early phases around Vismara, which is the home to Milan Academy, Milan Youth, just think of all the players that have risen through their ranks. It was very special, very, very special, and I know all of the Spanish people there as well felt the same way. They got a lot of respect, they said, for the Grande Milan side of Arrigo Sacchi.
Of course, AC Milan's a very well-respected side in, I suppose, all around the world, but definitely in Spain.
So for them, they really enjoyed it, and they were asking us all sorts of questions, and we'll try and fill them in on the philosophy of the club and what they're all about. So yeah, and one day actually we had one of the, I think the Primavera, which is the youth team, were playing one day. Obviously we were indoors, but they were playing on the outdoor pitches. So it was it was a lot of traffic, shall we say?
Well, that might drop. Oof. Shot was from Marcelinho. Took a wicked deflection, just spinning down. Oh, wow. We've always talked about the Brazilian set pieces, and that's what they were looking for there at the far post. Marcelinho looking to come in and put it away. You can see your good pal Dawulo with the unicorn.
Listen,
don't be fooled by the unicorn.
Oh, he's my best mate, absolutely. Anything he says goes. Far from it. Far from it. I was, I say, very frightened. He would be. He would be. He's I wish, I admire his physique. I wish I had a body like that. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not.
You do have kind of the same throat.
Yeah, true. There is that. Take that. Take that and party.
Oh, a chance for the counter. Jinxie. Stepping on the ball.
We're on the ball.
Leo Torres.
There was also the programme, wasn't there, on the ball on ITV? Sort of the equivalent to sort of Football Focus. Yeah, it was its rival. They're both really good.
Great, yeah.
I used to watch them both, but unfortunately, naturally, they were on similar times because they were competing. But yeah, it was brilliant. I remember Football Focus, brilliant, especially as a kid as well, because you know during that era, you didn't have that constant bombardment of information. So it was either obviously
your go-to. Wasn't it?
It was the papers.
Yeah.
And you know on the Saturday or. That news, so it was brilliant just to be kept abreast. And
teletext as well.
Teletext was great.
Did a great job.
That was brilliant. And sometimes, for me, obviously, it's been that's probably the first time you heard the storylines of that week. Oh, you know, early this week, he was sacked. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, absolutely. Marcelinho came off the post, and I think it came off a Jinxie player too, according to the referee, because it's going to be a corner to Desimpedidos Gotti. I don't know who touched that.
All the way back here. Nice check inside. Oh, that could be a penalty.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I thought that was going to be a Stonewall penalty for Desimpedidos.
We're playing on. We're playing on.
Help me.
Nothing given.
Okay.
Little goal saying, check the VAR.
Yeah. See that TMG banner as well. Desimpedidos.
Martí! Oh,
good ball. Really good ball. Now
it was on his head, son, not off his head, son.
This is a penalty. We'll find out. The referee has come across, you know.
Must be checked at least.
Yeah, it sense that. This is obviously the resulting chance afterwards at the other end. He's in contact with the VAR.
Yes.
Still talking into the earpiece.
Okay, go.
Talking.
Oh, he's going to come across.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's generally bad news.
Yeah, you know, even in sort of traditional proper football, for want of a better word.
Normally,
yeah, but when they come across, it's because...
the writing is on the wall.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Oh, he didn't even need 2 replays. That's the first one. And he awarded the penalty straight away. So, chance for Desimpedidos to extend their lead.
Where's the captain?
And it's going to be Marcelinho.
I talk only with the captain. It's very clear. Yes.
Yes. Charge, wasn't it, of the US national team? Think of, you know, in terms of on the bench as
You're
well.
the captain? Okay.
But,
he didn't play the defense.
Big names.
Play the ball.
Bruce Arena. Maybe he is.
Yeah.
Go, play. Hey, go back.
So it will be Marcelinho. Hasn't scored so far in the tournament. Not that many players actually have scored for Desimpedidos.
So lengthy run up.
And he scores! Marcelinho makes it 2-0 to Decisive Gotti against Jinxie.
And they celebrated just in front of us, don't they? You can hear those roars of joy turning to the presidential booth as well. So far, all good for Brazil.
Go back, yes, go back.
Brazil, DMG of Brazil in that all blue, which obviously makes me think of that those famous Brazil second strips, the all blue. Was a really well-struck penalty, wasn't it? Really cool.
No, but what we will say about Jinxie is that they've already played a Brazilian side. They played against Dendele, and that one, they were sort of always behind.
Yeah.
But they fought back.
They
They showed Brazilians throughout the entire game and made it very tight towards the end. So, by no means Decisive going to run away with this one. In fact, the possession has been for Jinxie in this game.
Yep. And when you've got someone like Brinquinho in your side, who had those couple of early chances, didn't he? Had those chances. And that first goal for DMG was just capitalising on an error, wasn't it?
Leo goal! What a golazo! Desimpedidos. He goes to celebrate with the president, with all those members in the booth. 3-0. That was a special strike.
There was nothing fortunate about that one, was there? It was hallmark Leo goal. That's one he's got, pulling that out of his locker. And they've called the presidential penalty right away, DMG, so they're looking to build on this momentum, strike while the iron is hot. It's my best friend, Taburgo, all set to come on. He's got a little doll, I think, beside him, a toy doll.
And a little backpack as well.
A little backpack as well.
Shots.
Trying to find out what those antics are all about.
Well, he's one of the biggest showmen as well when it comes to presidential penalties.
He is.
Yes.
Mr. Taburgo.
Well, it's it'd be a tough challenge now for Jinxie. As Decisive want to inflict a little bit more pain with that presidential penalty. So here is Taburgo looking to intimidate Barata in goal.
Doll as well, maybe it's his daughter. It's baby doll, I don't know. No, Jinxie, they call their presidential penalty they have.
Well,
maybe his daughter's backpack, I'm not sure.
Could be.
Maybe it's obviously maybe he's away from his family. Taburgo. It's his way getting close to his daughter, perhaps. We're purely speculating. They're just chit-chatting.
Lilo and Stitch backpack. And Stitch.
Will he be stitched up there or not?
Oh, wow. He somehow scored it, because it wasn't the best strike, was it?
It was not. He's enjoying that one, isn't he? He's enjoying that one. Oh, the rugby player, is he? just across there. Is he happy or angry? I can't quite tell. I suppose that's always his mood, isn't it? That borderline. You don't know whether he's happy
What
or
position
angry.
would he be in rugby? Well, he's not the tallest, so
Maybe a winger there? A winger, sort of Jonalomu kind of style? Outside centre?
Centre, yeah, maybe a bit of a centre.
Inside centre, I think, for that first breakthrough. The first, yeah. Look at that.
Toe punt extraordinaire.
Look at that, look, boom, off one, rides another one. This is one here, look.
It's like Jonalomu, yeah.
Here,
breaking through.
look at that. He's driving him off. As you said, that was Jonalomu-esque, the late Jonalomu-esque. Bouncing off the tackles there, the challenges, then going into that final maul.
I think he's hurt his arm, though.
Well, I don't want to say serves him right, but if you're going to go looking for the contact, comes with the territory. Don't tell him that, though. Please don't send that to him. Doesn't know where we're staying, doesn't he? That's the problem. And obviously, Jinxie have a shootout because their president isn't present. Yeah.
They do, it's Aleix Martí, much needed. Oh, they haven't converted. touch from Vidal in goal. So I'm afraid it is looking slightly ominous right now for Jinxie.
Yeah. Jinxie, President just saying,
Calm
keep
down.
things calm, and let's
not get carried away.
Good message, the right message.
Of course.
Because naturally there's that secret.
It's a long way to go.
And of course, in those final 2 minutes, if you've got someone like Brinquinho on the pitch, he can produce a bit of magic.
He can score 2 goals in a moment, yeah.
Yeah. And it only takes a minute, girl.
Leo
to
goal.
Score a goal.
Slows it down as he tends to do, Leo goal. Playing with Bolt. Those two are the standout players in this team. Marcelinho entrusted with building from the back. Or shooting, as we saw earlier, from Leo Gol.
Yeah, that's a fantastic strike from. There is a goal, of course, in the GMG, so it's not that bold.
Oh, yeah, there are 2 goals.
Yeah.
This one's got 1-0, the other one's got 2.
Yeah. Leo goal, as we're saying about things to give Jinxie a bit of hope. I mean, 2 of the goals, one came from an error that Brinquinho lost the ball, didn't it? And they capitalised. Another was a presidential penalty.
Ooh. On the attack, it's gone wide, he's gone down.
Yeah, that's more of a dive, isn't it? Another one was a penalty. So apart from the Leo goal, Jinxie, you know, they've not been out of it, far from it.
So they're stopping play now. The player that went down is Luisinho, the wild card.
Just being told by one of the Brazilian casters that was the first goal scored by a reborn baby's father in the King's World Cup clubs.
I'll let you explain that one.
Yep, absolutely. I'm just asking the extra information.
Yes.
Is he going to check it? I think he is.
Wow. Well, maybe we were wrong, Bruno, or I was wrong.
Look, there.
But firstly, where is the contact? Where's your cut-off point? Well, for me,
But do you know what happens? The trailing leg of Luisinho hits the Jinxie player on the way up.
Yeah, that's not a penalty.
So it's not contact from the Jinxie player onto this Invaders player.
No, for me, that's not a penalty. I can't see this being
I don't
given.
think it should be.
I can't see this being given. And again, I'm not a referee. I'm not in the VAR. I can't see this being given. For me, it's that trailing leg that makes the contact. For me, on this evidence, but the referee's taking a long look at it. He's got a call to make here. All eyes will be on him very, very shortly. We wait.
There is another angle. Another angle. Yes.
There's another angle. I mean, he ends up
Okay. So
tripping up. He does trip up.
For the
As
blue,
I say, I
right?
think it's on the way up. He makes contact with the Jinxie player.
Manuela, se touche
There,
Manuela.
see?
Yeah.
He hits him sort of behind the knee.
Yeah.
You can't disappear the Jinxie player. No penalty.
There you go.
That's
Yeah.
After review,
That's
no
common sense
penalty.
prevailing.
There goal.
To the edge of the box. Luisinho is forced back to Vidal. Luisinho switching play to Bolt. Vidal again. Vidal looking for some space on the right. To take on Santi Gordillo. It's a wonderful ball. Cut out by Aleix Martí.
Fortunately for Aleix Martí.
And Brinquinho, who we've not seen in a while, need to get him into the game. Bustamante to Martí.
So final fixture, Bruno, of the day, with DMG capping things off, and very comfortable, it has to be said, so far, but see their chances early on.
Shots, cannons off this Imperials player.
Need to get that goal, though, just a little bit of confidence, a foothold back in the game. They missed their presidential penalty, which was taken by a player shootout, whereas DMG netted theirs. First goal of a reborn father's baby.
That's a stat for you. Don't know if we'll get a second in the tournament. Oh, serious medical treatment here. Salish Marti back up on his feet, but he's hobbling away. And he's going to limp off the pitch. They're going to make a substitution.
Yeah, forced into that change.
Oh no, he's staying on in the end.
Oh wow! Well, he's got the fighting spirit of Burgo.
Brinquinho.
Crunching those final few minutes, aren't we, before the roll of the dice.
Need some inspiration from this man. Brinquinho with the step over. Still Brinquinho. Goes back to Yeray. Bustamante. Name of a famous pop singer in Spain.
What was his name?
Bustamante, it's a surname.
Nice. Good songs? Nice songs? Catchy?
No.
Oh.
Leo Torres, caught in possession. Desimpedidos on the counter. Cross is cut out, so it will be a corner. Luisinho takes. It's cut out by Leo Torres. Gordillo clatters into a couple of Brazilian players, and Barata comes off his line to deny the shot from Luisinho. Well, there are two Luisinhos.
Ooh! Punched away. Keep your eyes on the bottom part of the screen. It's thrown in.
Bustamante clears. Oh, now if they can get that. There is a 2-on-1. Brinquinho is making the run into the middle of the box. The shot from Leo Torres. Denied, but he'll have another chance. Oh, couldn't quite pick out Santi Gordillo on the edge of the box. That was an opportunity for Jinxie.
It was. Jinxie, again, just disappointed. Haven't been able to score here. As we go into now, the final minute before the roll dice. It's going to be Nivi, president of Nivelados of Kings League Brazil, to roll the dice, and Toguros some magic spray, some treatment after hurting his arm, after doing his best impression of Jonah Loman. Or maybe if there's any American football players that come to mind. It was also American football-esque, wasn't it? Sort of bouncing off those challenges.
Not quite my sport, though.
Rob,
has he gone out of the box? No.
Rob Gronkowski, the Patriots, maybe? It was similar kind of player. Anyway. Might ask as the shot comes in. Might ask afterwards.
Get you out of that rabbit hole.
Might ask afterwards, just our friend Lutz, alongside Ty, because Lutz has actually brought an American football ball.
Was it his?
I thought it was his. Well, he was talking about how big it was, wasn't he? The German interest in the NFL, and they've got a league as well, if I'm not mistaken, a European league, and there's a German side. So, anyway, now we're going to have that roll of the dice.
Let's see what they give us.
The French casters there as well, enjoying life. And it's going to be the JD, so 1v1 with keepers, which means the keepers can't come out of their area in these final 2 minutes plus added time. Now this is where Jinxie really, Bruno, if they have any hope of turning this around, getting back, they've got to score here, they've got to go into the interval within touching distance, otherwise I sense it's going to be a very long second half for them.
Well, this is it, as you say. It's almost do or die now for Jinxie. This is when they really need Brinquinho. He's fighting away to win that ball. He's done well to get the possession against Guilherme Bernardinello. Brinquinho against Leo Gol. Which way will he go? A couple of step overs.
Good challenge.
Well read.
Yeah. Good challenge. Just poke it away. Seems to frustrate Jinxie. To get a foothold in this match, got to give themselves a bit of hope here.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Here they go again. Well, he goes again.
That's Brinquinho. It's all fallen on his shoulders now. He went to the left. Is he going to go onto his right foot now? I think, yeah, Leo Gol was waiting for him on the right. And it very difficult to get past Leo Gol, and when he did, he is denied by Vidal.
Save. Vital stuck out that arm.
Leo Gol.
Not easy from close range, far from it. Now Leo Gol, let's see what he's got up his sleeve.
It's his turn to attack, and he makes no mistake. And it's 5-0. It's another Leo Gol masterclass. He's on 6 goals in this tournament. And, well, this is where games are won and lost, in these 1-on-1 and 2-on-2 situations, and it's really where the Impedidos have flourished today.
Yeah, the arms out there, quite rightly outstretched, taking all the adulation from the DMG presidential booth, and quite rightly, that was a fantastic finish. He scored 2 brilliant goals, hasn't he? Fantastic strikes, I'm sure that was. Let's get back to the action, please. But less conversation.
Brinquinho, another great challenge from Leo Gol.
One more action, please.
And his shots, whoa, he almost made a meal of it in goal.
Oh, that's why, because Mr. Piqué is in the house, quite rightly.
El Presidente.
Yeah. So that kept me quiet, right away, surely keeping me quiet. So that's why. Let's have a bit of action and a bit of Piqué, why not?
Gerard Piqué is in the house, watching Decisive taking on Jinxie. Leo Gol taking on Geray. They've changed their player, now have the Americans. Leo Gol. That one just whistling over the crossbar.
Oh, they still have time left on the clock, Jinxie, just to make this this breakthrough. Can they find that breakthrough? Trying again, here they go, Bruno.
Alex Martí this time, but
another great challenge,
from Desimpedidos.
Yeah, they've been brilliant. They fully deserve this. They've taken their chances, that's the thing.
Alex Martí needs to stay with him here. Oh, it's got away from him. Oh, it's an incredible save from Barata. It's the other Luisinho, number 99. Number 11 and number 99, both are called Luisinho.
Oh, this has been so good, DMG, in terms of, as we were saying, just taking the chance early on. We spoke about Jinxie having those chances, didn't really make them count. They committed a few errors, giving away the penalty, losing possession. DMG better at just taking the chances, their moments. Played this game really well as they look for a 6th. Time running out here. Can they quickly launch one last attack here? Clock continues to tick down. Good block again. Look at that. He's just going to hold possession.
Some of the best defending we've seen in a 1-on-1 in the whole tournament, and that is going to bring it to an end. So Jinxie haven't managed to reduce the deficit. In fact, it's increased in the other direction. It is 5-0 to Desimpedidos Ogoti at half-time. Let's see if we can hear from both of the benches, both of the dugouts. From message on the bench was, look, there are still a lot of things yet to happen in this game. That goal helps them back in.
There it is, right there. He believes. And now, Jinxie believe, is this the start of a remarkable fight back here at the Cooper Arena? And capping off this last fixture from the last chance. Fixtures in some style.
So 5-1 it is. There's definitely belief coming from Jinxie and his players. But that same determination on the field of play. Final 3 seconds. Ball drops to Jinxie. They've lost it to Leogol.
Now that they have to score quickly again, that's the thing. They can't afford for DMG to start, or rather start just to retake control of the game. He must score quickly, simple as. Otherwise, it will just be a shootout, something to give their supporters to celebrate, their president to celebrate as well. Watching from afar, enjoyed that one. They need that kind of spirit from him, that determination. You could see that energy if they are to get back into it. I may have spotted the Stallions president, is it Blur, in the VIP section? If I'm not mistaken. He's also present.
Coffee and TV from him.
Yes, yeah.
Here all week. So free kick for Jinxie. Carry the ball out from the back, out from the cave. Bustamante. Ball through. It's definitely more positive in this start to the second half. At least that's the aura that they're giving off. I say that, and Brinquinho's pass is intercepted by Luisinho. Oh, the save from Barata. It was Marcelinho bursting through the middle.
Coming off his chest, I think, or his shoulder.
Now it's Guillerme's turn to try. His one goes wide.
See the approach of DMG, Bruno, in this second period. They're going to try and do, whether they're just happy just to see out the game as it is, or whether they want to just keep kicking on, get maybe as many goals as possible. Because they don't have to force the issue. At the same time, they don't really want to allow Jinxie to get more goals and build up their belief, and all that could be trouble, you know, then. Heavily bandaged up. Maybe that is the end of his presidential penalty-taking days, at least for
Bit soft.
the Kings World Cup clubs.
Bit soft.
Well,
What did you say?
I wasn't going to say anything myself,
sure,
but no. These were words put in my mouth. That was the press that misconstrued my words.
Yeah, that took a deflection as well, didn't it? Yeah, so it will be another corner for Jinxie.
Obviously, again, unsurprisingly in terms of the possession, seeing all the ball, they're trying to find a way back into the game, chasing the game right now.
Cut out by Bolt.
The bolt cutter.
He's looking for Luisinho.
Continues to motivate his boys, the Jinxie president, from afar though. Sure, he'd love to be here in this fantastic city, the French capital. We're at the Cooper Arena. So we're staying, aren't we? Just near the Gare du Nord, Gare de l'Est part of the city. The hotel, we've got to see all the sides, haven't we? Which has been brilliant. That's been
all the big ones, yeah.
All the big ones. It's been an absolute privilege, an honour to do just that. really excited about our potential, well, rather take out the potential, the trip this Saturday to the Défense Arena for the final.
Unless we get sacked before that, we should be on the bus to La Défense.
That's true. So maybe I should go back to the potential, our potential trip visit to the Défense Arena. In the meantime, well,
it's a nasty challenge, isn't it, from Boumina?
Yeah, that's what we're saying, weren't we, Bruno? If they were to have had any hope, they had to score quickly. They haven't scored. Now they're a man down, and listen, you can never say never, but it's looking very unlikely now. And well, maybe, hey, he's really struggling, isn't he? Really struggling. Heavily bandaged up now. Is that the end of his his presidential penalty taking days? Are they going to be coming to a close because of that injury, or will he have to?
That's a nasty challenge.
Recover quickly, yeah. It's obviously a yellow card, and with good reason.
Stop.
They're asking, they're asking for a card, aren't they?
Yeah, they're asking for this.
VAR, no.
To be upgraded, are you saying, Bruno, to a red? Is that what they're asking? I'm not sure
if there is not
exactly they're complaining about. They are very animated, and it's been, I think, a change of clothing as well. I don't see that Ronaldo jersey, the Brazil jersey, being worn anymore.
I continue.
Meantime, there's plenty of VIPs, and in those VIP seats, just pitch side. Plenty of sort of, say, famous Kings League faces on this Kings League circuit. Sitting down there, just enjoying the final game of yeah, they're very comfy.
Very comfy, worth taking home, I did say.
Enjoying the final bit of action of this second day, the final day, the last chance matches. With DMG all set to continue their run in the competition, going through to the round of 16. Whereas Jinxie, the wild card, it's coming to an end, their experience here. The drums band, these are very pleasant drums. These are nice, a nice sound. Soothing, and also it's at the other end of the ground as well, which is brilliant.
More soothing.
Thank you very much, and we appreciate it. Just earlier it was just a wee bit too much, as we were talking about, weren't we, some of the errors that were made, and this was Blinquinho's at the very start, wasn't it? And Luisinho getting the party started, get the party started, but this was nothing fortunate, no luck about that one, was there? From Lergon, the shoe shine, and here
before he got injured, the
penalty, and then the celebration saw him get hurt, and this was a lovely finish as well from Lergon. This was brilliant, and here the man who's actually now been suspended and sent off for, well, sin bin, should I say, sent to the stands or sent to the dugout for 2 minutes. Boumina converted that, and the clock has been stopped for a long time, hasn't it? Long time, which is why we're just recapping some of the best of the action for you so far in this game, which sees DMG leading 5-1 against Jinxie. DMG on the brink of a spot in the round of 16. I'm just trying to understand why the play hasn't continued and why we can't continue with treatment being given off the pitch and a substitution made. Yeah. We'll get as much information as possible. Ask maybe one of our pitch-side journalists, reporters, maybe Julia or Dalila, can try and garner some information, or one of our staffers, the Kings League staff, see what's the hold-up and why we are waiting here. Although those fans as well, they've got actually a closer view of it. You can see exactly what's going on there.
Seems to be a lot of bodies as well.
Yeah. So first of all, we hope it's nothing serious. Naturally, we hope it's nothing of major concern. It didn't appear to be anything. Obviously, it was a nasty challenge. We know that. Caught him, but it didn't appear to be anything serious as we've seen it in previously. We've had a couple of unfortunately nasty injuries. So, Bolt and company, all they can do is just watch on here and wait for us to get back underway.
Oh, look, he's been stretched out.
So he's been stretched
That
off.
we can see.
It's just not in your
I think he got
picture. This is
caught in the shin. What's the bone called down in the shin
is
area?
it the tibula, fibula?
Tibial fibula, yeah, one of those. Might have cracked, you know, he did get caught quite cleanly. So off we go, another player leaving on a stretcher, unfortunately.
Yeah, so a round of applause then.
It was Licinho as well, wasn't it? Wildcard who's just come in today.
So we hope it's. Actually, our thoughts are always with the players and hoping it's nothing major, nothing serious. I'm sure we'll get treatment as soon as possible.
And we're back.
Back underway then.
So after that lengthy stoppage, we finally get to play again with the clock obviously got stopped, so almost 25 minutes. And it is with Desimpedidos, with the extra man after that foul, that yellow card to Bulmina. Here is Leo Gol. Luisinho, the other Luisinho. Bolt. Too much on that pass from Bolt. Let's see what Jinxie can do. And it's a high press from Desimpedidos, making life difficult for them to play it out from the back, but Brinquinho does very well to bring the ball down.
Just cutting away from goal and where he needs to be heading, doesn't he?
I think he got a little bit fortunate with that foul, but Brinquinho was heading into trouble. Said on one of the earlier days, I like to say, heading into the cul-de-sac. Martí to take the throw in. Declared by Marcelinho. Now it's with Bolt. On to Leo Gol. 30 seconds left of the extra man. Back to Bolt. Leo Gol. Always patient when they've got the extra man. Any of the Brazilian sides, they don't get rushed, they don't get flustered.
Yeah, they do that, I dare say, better than anybody else, don't they? You can understand if, when teams really do rush things a little bit, it's that fear, isn't it, of not being able to make the most of those minutes available. But now we are back to 7v7. Jinxie need a spark right now. They need something, don't they? DMG, of course, to have their secret card to be played.
But it's always a worrying one when it's a player that goes down on his own.
Yeah.
Without there being a challenge.
Yeah, but could have caught maybe his ankle awkwardly there.
He's holding himself just behind the knee. So, yeah, see, it might have been a muscle pop.
Yeah, or just that ankle and that foot landing awkwardly, sort of, and then that twist maybe of the knee, and we may unfortunately have to have another stretcher.
I think it's something popping there. Yeah, look, he's saying that it went sort of sideways as he went to stop. Well, he's back up on his feet. He's hobbling off, helped by his teammates. No need for a stretcher. They want to get things moving quickly.
Yeah. And they know that. They know BMG that not much time left. No presidential penalty, of course. No secret card. DMG still have their secret card. They've got to overhaul a 4-goal deficit as we go towards and we approach the half-hour mark.
He's not too happy as the Jinxie coach.
What did he say?
Lo tenemos que sacar nosotros al jugador.
Well, he's complaining that we've had to take the player out of the field of play. And that they didn't receive any treatment, maybe as the Desimpedidos player did.
Yeah, okay. Oh, straight red, Bruno. It's turning out to be a very sour ending to the experience here in France for Jinxie.
Well, he was complaining, and you can understand that his own teammates had to lift up the player and take him out, which he wasn't too happy about. And look, he's going across the pitch sort of to make his point.
Is that enough?
Embarrassing, embarrassing.
Salva?
We need to take...
Salva, what did he
medical
say exactly? What?
Ya sobre me expulsan a mí.
explain to-
What is the medical service? We need to kick out our own player. Come on, hombre, es una puta vergüenza. Y encima me expulsan.
I think you all understood that. He said it's a disgrace, and I can't believe after that I get sent off. So, no manager in the dugout for the last 40 minutes.
Yeah, it has been a very stop-start. It's been the most entertaining second half.
And slowed things down, hasn't it?
Yeah, very stop-start, very stuttered second period.
Oh, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. But they've got numbers back. Now the shot's cleared off the line, and yeah, in the end, punished by Marcelinho. So another goal for the Imperials. And it's 6-1, and it rains. It pours.
Yeah, and there's still plenty of time left. They could actually go on and beat that record set by the ex-Fire team who hammered, didn't they, Los Chamos 10-1 in their first game. This could be a similarly big win. As the DMG presidential booth celebrates, we haven't seen still the other figure.
Even that was a little bit unlucky because the clearance comes off the back of Barada and it falls to the only player that was in the box. That is Marcelinho.
So Secret Clan has been played as well by DMG. We'll find out what it's going to be. During these situations, also, should it a similar scoreline come before an event, you feel don't put added time on, just call the final whistle, just to hold the situation, because otherwise it just could end up being a humiliation, and they don't want that. As you said, there's been a couple of moments, been an unfortunate jinxing, but DMG have capitalised on all the errors and all the opportunities that they have been given. Obviously, they deserve their lead. The scoreline rarely fails to paint the full picture, and we'll see what this card is going to be here. Fortnite secret card it is. It's a penalty, so
Penalty.
Oh wow! I mean,
they can just keep
when it rains,
piling on the plane here. Yeah.
That's that to the 11th degree. So it looks like that. Yeah, Thor wants the penalty because he is yet to score a goal in the tournament. And that kind of illustrates where their minds are right now. 6-1, that they're allowing the player who hasn't scored to try and get on the score sheet. And he does break his duck. So Gabriel Minassi, known as Thor, makes it. Is it Thor or Tor?
Good question. I think it's Tor. Is it Tor? I think it's Tor. We'll ask the chat. Let's ask the chat, guys. Just confirmation. Is it Thor or Tor? Might even ask maybe Tyler and Helmut afterwards. I know Tyler certainly is more interested in anything such as sci-fi. So I'll ask him shortly afterwards as well, just so we can understand, because we've got a feeling we're seeing and commentating a lot more, on DMG and this side, this Brazilian side, as we went to those approaching those final 10 minutes here at the Cupra Arena. But, like I said, I think if it's like this, don't give the added time. Just it's obvious the game is done and dusted. Put Jinxie quite rightly out of their misery, and DMG get their party started, get the party started. They can celebrate being in this competition and continue to fly the flag high for the Brazilian sides.
Thor across the box. Chixi looking to run. Pinquinho.
It's good to see the PK. Really good to see PK.
Brilliant, yeah.
His idea, the brainchild behind the Kings League. He was actually impressed, wasn't he, when they unveiled the competition as the shot was blocked. He was there for the draw, wasn't he, of those opening fixtures on a boat, if I'm not mistaken, going around the River Seine. Is that how you pronounce it? The Seine?
The Seine.
Seine, yeah.
Wonderful.
It was really, really glorious. They saw all of Paris, didn't they? As they were going all around. So of course, he always makes appearances, doesn't he, at the big events. I assume he was there a year ago in Monterrey.
He was, of course.
He's obviously there, was in Turin for the final. Obviously featured and turned up on more than one occasion at Vismara. It's another break in play. It's turning out to be a constant theme, isn't it, in this second half, which has been, for the neutrals, well, it's not been that entertaining this second half.
Just because of the stoppages.
Just the stoppages. It's just stop, start,
stop. Takes the energy out of the game.
Yes.
So now the medics are on, which is what infuriated the Chixi manager. This was Senior receiving treatment. The water on the head for the Brazilian. There will be a drop ball for Desimpedidos. There we go, possession for João Pedro, back underway after the umpteenth stoppage in this second half. And he just waits for Leo Torres to come and release the ball over to Bolt. Bolt steps on it, plays it back to João Pedro. Looking for options, forced to go long. Ball was jumping, as was Bustamante. It falls to the men in blue. Desimpedidos comfortable in possession, as always. Leo Gol, Thor. Chixi now really struggling to get the ball off them. Leo Gol pulling the strings in the middle. Guillermo. This is Gustavinho. Back to Bolt, and it's not Bolt, it's Leo Gol as the player furthest back. Thor trying to use this strength to get through a couple of the players. Maybe fell a little bit theatrically, but the referee ended up awarding the free kick. It was a clear tug of the shirt by Naufal. The player's already seen a yellow card in this game. The drums continue to play, giving us that background noise, background audio track to the games today at the Cupra Arena. It's been a wonderful atmosphere again here on day 9 of the competition. Still a long way to go. We'll be heading into the last 16 tomorrow, where it doesn't look like Chixi are going to be. Ball with the free kick. Oh, it's a clever pass. It's cleared by the defence, and it falls to Vidal. He goes long. Bustamante with the header yet again. Bolt back to Vidal. Now he spreads it wide. Did he keep it in play? According to the linesman, he did. Pinquinho loses out. Leo Gol to move the ball quickly, had a player snapping at his heels. It's Gustavinho, he loses out.
Well, one back though.
Almost feel like, Tom, the players are just waiting for this really to finish.
They are. It's inevitable, it's natural. You can't fault them. Heads have dropped. They have that real brief flicker of hope at the very start, netting their shootout thanks to their secret card. But we did say, didn't we? We were talking about they had to score right away to give them any extra belief, which they're unable to do. And then obviously with the stop-start nature, of course, it favours DMG more, obviously being in the lead. Jinxie wanted to try and build up a bit of steam. That stop-start nature certainly didn't help their cause. They've had their coach sent off as well. That certainly doesn't help either. Tells you that's not been their day, it's not been their match, not been their fix. Of course, things could have been very different. Spoke about the early errors. DMG have been really good, and they now want to make it 8 as well. They're still hungry for more as we now go less than final 4 minutes of this fixture. We'll see whether DMG will keep their foot to the accelerator and keep just adding more goals to the collection, where they're happy just to pass it around as well. But yes, for the Jinxie players, just want that full-time whistle to come. There's really not much to do, not much more to say, but they'll look back and their record will now read 2 defeats and 1 win from their first ever appearance, one of the wild cards. As for DMG, one of the sides many tipped to at least get through to the round of 16, and they are all set to do that.
As Bolt looks towards Thor, who used his hands to try and defend his position, but he caught the Jinxie player.
Just starting to look ahead, seeing as, let's be honest, this game has been over for some time, with the first round of 16 games tomorrow. We just watch this chance and see what happens here first.
Brinquinho, shot is blocked.
We'll begin with that all-Italian derby. Zeta against Gear 7. Another foul on that far side. Then Los Troncos versus Los Chamos. So that's obviously a Spanish side against from Venezuela, the Vino Tinto, and the Kings League Americas winners. Then we'll see what happens here before continuing the look ahead to tomorrow.
Leo Torres. Back again with the player from El Salvador. It's a beautiful nutmeg, and he's forced a fine save out of Vidal.
And they need to just get a goal back here.
They've taken it quickly, and he's saved again at the near post.
Wow. And again! Oh, that's a bit simpler for the keeper.
Vidal takes it long to Thor. Oh, it's a wonderful pass, but good defending from Geray Cuenca.
Remember, we have Persas against Flux. I'm looking forward to that one. Persas won 2 from 2 against Flux. So needed a last chance win, didn't they? Yesterday we spoke about their very animated presidential booth, didn't we? We saw that yesterday in their game against Miami 7. And then at 10 p.m. tomorrow, arguably the fixture of the day, Panama All-Stars against F2R. That all French derby.
You gave it your all on that hard, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm trying my best, pal. Trying my best. Trying my best. In fact, earlier today, actually, we have to recount that Bruno and I did our very best to actually speak proper French. We tried our best. No English. We were at where were we? Dry cleaners in Paris.
Yeah, we'll find out tomorrow if we get our clothes cleaned. If we get the end product that we were looking for, we'll know how good our French was tomorrow. Oh, at the far post, how has he not buried that? Gustavinho. Don't know how. He didn't put that away.
Yeah, so I think it was a DMG player in the end who took it away. Yeah,
it's put off by Thor. So it's hungry for goals, isn't it?
Yeah, final seconds then, and goals will be worth double. Expect a very quick turnaround. It's obviously going to be difficult for Jinxie without their coach. Just you expect maybe the captain, the senior players then, just to have a quick message, a quick word. Just to
say Leo Torres there. That's.
Yeah, there's no need. Listen, look at this challenge. Look at this challenge. Okay.
No ball. He didn't play the ball.
Why pile on the pain like that? I have to say, in this game, there's been a couple of questionable decisions. Overall, and even in this game, the standard has been very high, but that was a questionable one. And you just think here, you just need common sense to prevail. And I think most will agree with us. Jinxie are already losing the game. It doesn't change anything, really, if you give that yellow card or not. In fact, see the very sort of Brazilian casters and Brazilian the journalists just to our left here, they're very relaxed now, as you can imagine, seeing the situation. Very relaxed.
So it's a relaxed ending to proceedings for all the Brazilians involved here at the Cupra Arena. They're going to have to play a couple more minutes here, as are Jinxie. And they're going to have to do the sixth man as well after that yellow card to Leo Torres. So now it's just a case of getting through these last 2 minutes.
Yeah, again, talking about common sense, don't give added time. As soon as you get 40 minutes, just blow that whistle. We'll see whether that is done or not. We'll see.
We'll find out when the whistle blows.
When the whistle blows.
Guilherme coming forward.
Is it when the wind blows?
Same throat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyways. Vidal. Number 5, Lucas Donadi. He's one of those that's not played too much, but they're giving him some playing time now that the game is all but decided. Can they score another? Yes, they can. So it's going to be 9-1. And remember the record
10,
scoreline
yeah,
at a World Cup is 10-1. It was 9-1 last year when Monash beat UA Steel, the unfortunate Ukrainians. This year it's 10-1. So this is the second heaviest scoreline in Kings World Cup history.
And there is still time for them to make it 11 DMG. Against this Jinxie side, which will bow out with a heavy loss and a man down as well. Again, they're just naturally just passing and just want that whistle to come and that whistle to be blown by the referee. Long range strike. Like I said, we expect to get that 40-minute mark. Blow the full-time whistle. Allow DMG to celebrate. They march on. They'll be looking forward to their next fixture. As for Jinxie, they will look back and, like sides such as La Capitale, learn from this experience and look to come back stronger. Back stronger.
So final couple of seconds. Donadi, and yes, common sense does prevail. The referee blows the final whistle and the curtain closes on day 9 of the Kings World Cup, and it does so with more victories, more smiles for the Brazilians. Des Impedidos got the thrashing Jinxie by 9-1, the second heaviest scoreline in Kings World Cup history.
It is. They go through in some style, don't they, DMG? Whereas for Jinxie, they have to simply learn from this experience and just come back stronger. Leo Gol had a brilliant performance and unsurprisingly named the MVP, and shortly he'll be chatting pitside with Julia, who I know is becoming a big hit with all of our streamers and all our fans, as of course is Dalila and Letitia and everybody else involved. Just as part of our Bazaar interviews, which are always waited with great anticipation and excitement from our fans, because you get to hear from the star player and his thoughts. And
something quite pleasant about seeing them sign inside the box.
Exactly, there's something different about it, isn't it? And talking of the signing of the jersey and
the Leo
Bazaar into it is going to be Leo Gol, who's there pitchside with Julia.